Hello, I'm live again. I didn't intend to do this live stream, but LJ actually just requested that I do it. So we're going to talk. I don't know if he's going to join me on camera or if we'll just be doing it in the comments, but let's see. But he asked me a few minutes ago to do this.
Hello.
Hello, hi.
Hey, mate, you alright?
Hi, yeah, you're on the road to recovery, at least.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm feeling a little bit better than I did yesterday.
What are your symptoms? Is it just a kind of a bug or strong thing?
I have no idea. But I've got like slight evidence of. Remember I told you when I get really overheated, my skin instantly goes out in red blotches.
Yeah, in no time. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you can notice. I've got all over.
Yeah, that's very noticeable.
All over my leg, and it's only on that one leg it seems, but it's absolutely burning. And I've got a fan on me, but I'm really overheated.
It's not especially hot now either, is it? I mean, I wouldn't say we're experiencing hot weather.
Nope. But as soon as my skin is away from my fan, my arms look like I've been sunburnt.
Oh, that's quite strange.
Yeah. But I said I was going to join you yesterday, and then I ended up falling asleep because I had a headache. I was overheated, and I just couldn't sleep properly comfortable. So I ended up passing out in the end.
Oh, I'm sorry, but it's the thought that counts. You meant to be here. That's the thought that counts.
Oh yeah, because I wanted to be, because the whole point was I said I was going to be there, and then I wasn't. So I wanted to be there.
But, I mean, I don't know if you saw any of it, if you watched it or not, but yeah, Roger was there. I think Kubik Love even showed up for very briefly. Yeah, he did, because I said, yeah. And we've got Leroy in the chat now. He's asking me if I buy new releases. Actually, I'm going to get two. I was going to say tomorrow, but it's today. I just saw Alice's unboxing of Trainspotting 2. That's a film I've kind of been on the fence about actually wanting to see. I've heard some people love it and some people don't like it. But Roger said it's as good as the first one. Yeah. No, it wasn't Roger. It was Disregarding Henry. But I think it's available for not much money. It's got nice artwork, so I think I might just blind buy that.
Yeah.
And I'm also going to get a free fire, because Henry was raving about that, saying it's pretty much perfect for what it is. It's an action film it's filmed in real time. There's no, it's all shot in real time, kind of like Reservoir Dogs, and it's just crazy. Everything goes. Actually, the premise of it sounds a lot like Reservoir Dogs, but more. So I'll probably be getting those. Do you buy at the shops or online? Both.
Yeah.
I just made some eBay purchases, so both. I just bought the Bates Motel season box set on Blu-ray. We've spoken about that in my live streams and why I bought that, because I had no interest in watching that. I thought it's an iconic classic film, and they've made a remake. I'm not really for that, but then I heard Rihanna is in it, and I thought, okay, I'm getting that. She's frequently comes up in the topics, and I had no idea.
So you're kind of going against what you believe in, then.
Well, if anything can sway me, yeah.
And they should have cast Rihanna as Major in the new Gits movie, then, shouldn't they?
I have no problem with that whatsoever. Might even be superior. Yeah. Yeah. We can dream. Yeah, it was Culture Trini who said she's in that series, and he told me in what she's actually in the shower scene, and she plays the original Janet Leigh character. So said she's actually very, very good in terms of acting as well. And so yeah, but she's in the final series, and I've got the whole of them, all 5 of them. So they were sent from Australia, I think, 2 days ago.
Oh wow!
I got the US set, but Australian from Australia. It's universal, so there's that menu thing. Had to get the US. I think it comes out in 3 weeks in the UK, and you can get it so much cheaper. But I paid extra for that reason. But yeah, to answer your question, yes, I buy stuff more online than I do in shops. The only things I buy in shops really are it's HMV, my local HMV, which is where I plan to get Free Fire and Trainspotting 2. I looked at both of them, but I just put them back. Actually, there's another film I've picked up twice, wanted to buy and not bought. I don't know if the film's going to be particularly good, but again, my reason for buying it is because of someone in the film, not really the film. It's At War with Everyone, I think it's called.
Well,
it's by the man who did In Bruges, so you know it's going to be or his brother. I'm never sure who's who. You know In Bruges. But yeah, Tessa Thompson. I saw the trailer and it looked like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Just kind of silly fun, escapism, and Tessa Thompson. It's what's his name? Alexander Skarsgård, who's the son of Peter Skarsgård. No, yeah, Peter Skarsgård, is that his name? Stellan Skarsgård, and his brother is Bill Skarsgård.
Yeah, there's Peter Sarsgaard, but he's not related.
Oh no, he's English. I'm getting confused. Stellan Skarsgård, yeah.
I weirdly enough, it's actually funny you mention that. He was driving me mad because I've seen so many Skarsgård actors, and I thought there's no way they're all related. Yeah, Stellan has 8 children.
Peter's not one of them though.
No, because he's Sars, not Skarsgård.
Okay, that's an easy mistake to make.
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
He's married to Jake. I never know how to say it, Gyllenhaal or Gyllenhaal, because he said on camera that it's actually pronounced Gyllenhaal.
Yeah.
But his sister, he's married to his sister. But they just got a similar sounding name, but they're not related, I think.
No.
I mean,
but it's weird though, because there's so many of them.
Yeah, well, I know of Alexander. He's in the series True Blood, which I like.
Yep.
Which has one of the best transfers I've ever seen. It looks incredible.
He's also in a movie I'm going to watch this week.
Alexander Skarsgård, or
yeah.
What's that? Which one is that?
The Legend of Tarzan in 3D. I want to watch it and review it by Friday.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, he plays Tarzan. That's right. Yeah, I saw an interview with him with I think it was Conan O'Brien, and he said his dad was always embarrassing him when he brought friends around because he's basically a hippie and he'd walk around naked all the time. He put his clothes on at least when I have company, and he never would.
Yeah, I can relate to that. My dad was the same. It was kind of his house, his rules.
Yeah.
Yeah. More awkward when he answered the door.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He answered the door without knowing who was there.
He wouldn't care if it was his family, the postman, the police. He wouldn't care. He wouldn't care.
I mean, there's no harm in that. It's not hurting anyone, so I don't see the problem. But some people might be shocked or offended. I don't know.
Well, it was when we'd be laying on a sofa and then he'd come through the door. It's just. Yeah. Or when he'd offer you food, or when he'd cook.
Oh, that could be dangerous. Spitting oil. You don't want that on your skin.
He'd honestly cook like it. I remember once I didn't realize he was, and I've gone, haha, funny apron, Dad. And he went, what apron? And I realized he was actually naked.
Oh, right, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
But I mean, I suppose it's a state of mind, really.
Yeah.
And that film that I mentioned, I think it's been reduced from £15 to £8.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going to pick that up. It's kind of a bargain anyway.
That is good.
It's also stars Michael Pena. They play, I believe they're two cops, kind of bit of a Lethal Weapon vibe with they're polar opposites. And
oh, yes, I know what you're talking about. I've seen a trailer to it because at first I thought it was.
You know which one I mean?
Yeah, because I thought it was related to the one that you sent me. That End of What? Not End of What? Is it what? End of Watch?
Oh no! That's a more serious tone.
Yeah, I know this was meant to be more like a comedy film.
Yeah, yeah. And I saw Tessa Thompson in it.
Yeah.
In a I think cheerleader outfit. So I mean that's appealing. Well, I mean her, not.
Are you sure you just don't like wearing cheerleader outfits in your spare time off camera?
She had a trumpet and she was. Anyway.
So cheerleading outfit and good with a mouth. Sounds like a catch.
No, I mean Tessa Thompson cheerleading outfit. Not just anyone, but her. In the new Thor Ragnarok as well.
Yes, which I really want to watch.
Which the trailer looks kind of they're doing a Guardians of the Galaxy vibe to. And I like the director. He's a New Zealand director who's done very independent films, and this definitely isn't an independent film. There's a big studio Marvel film. Different territory. He did a film called Shark versus, what's it called? Got it right here. Shark versus Eagle versus Shark. He's the actor from Flight of the Conchords. He was in Men in Black 3. He was the villain.
Oh, okay.
But this is just a small character-driven comedy. Very sort of. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people haven't heard of it, but he made this, and now he's making Thor. bit of a step in a different direction.
But by the trailer, it looks like he's doing a good job.
The trailer looks really good. Trailers can be really misleading, though. Yeah, but the trailer does look really good.
Yeah, I think there's FlickPick said a similar thing about the new Dread movie that came out. He said the way the trailer was put together, the movie looked like it was a complete and utter piece of crap. But then when he watched it, it was a much better movie than the trailer made it out to be. Yeah,
it's kind of a weird thing. It's as if they're trying to mislead you.
Yeah.
The one I always think of is Thelma and Louise. The trailer for that makes it look like a feel-good, almost kind of comedy, and it gets quite dark and violent. I mean, there's comedy in it, but it's not what the trailer makes it out to be.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's intentional, or maybe this time the trailer actually does represent the film. I hope so, because the trailer does look really good.
I hope so too, because if he's, by the looks of things, he's actually going off the comic source material. And if that's the case, it should be at least in the top 5 best Marvel movies of the past 10 years.
Yeah, if it's faithful, yeah. I still haven't seen the second, is it called The Dark World? I still haven't seen that. I have it, but just not felt like watching it.
Have you seen the first Thor movie?
I saw it when it first came out, yeah. I got an ex rental from, I bought it from Blockbuster before they closed down.
Did you enjoy that one?
I did, yeah.
Okay, the second one will make you feel a little bit more disappointed, but it depends. The story isn't as gripping as the first, but I guess it depends on how you look at it.
Yeah, yeah. And I still haven't seen the second Guardians.
It's all right.
It's all right that I haven't seen it, or the film's just all right.
Oh, no. It's okay you haven't seen it yet. I mean, I haven't actually watched the 3D Blu-ray all the way through. I did my dummy run, and that's what I did, like the talking about. in the live stream.
Yeah, and you said 5 stars, reference quality.
It is, yeah. It is. It's a bit disappointing. I agree with Roger that the beginning sequence, I think you'll agree, not the exact, I think you'll know which beginning sequence I mean when you see it. But that should have been full frame, and it isn't. It's letterbox.
Oh, because
it feels like, yeah.
There are full frame sequences in it. It has the shifting.
Yeah, it's the same as the first one. It's the IMAX shifting.
So you mean just that scene kind of lent itself towards being very visual, I suppose.
Yeah, it was designed to be full frame, and instead they made that one letterbox. It made no sense.
Well, if it's full frame, it's because it's shot in IMAX. So if they didn't shoot it that way, they can't show it that way.
No, but I reckon that scene should have been shot.
Mind you, having said that, that's what they did with Titanic. They opened it up.
Yeah.
So they could do it. I mean, it's probably just a choice. Hi, Robbie. He keeps always opening with a strange opening question statement. He just says, "I like turtles."
I think I know where he got that from as well. I think it's from this like TV ad thing where this boy was getting interviewed by a news reporter about his skeleton face paint, and she said, "How do you feel about your face paint?" And he just went, "I love turtles." Oh. Yes, I've seen it. I watch a lot of meme stuff. It's hilarious.
I haven't seen that. I've just discovered how to get YouTube videos, and I can now watch them without being online. So I'm making a collection of interviews and other stuff.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's so much better not having to go through YouTube, and just I can put them on my backup and watch them. Then I've done it also not having to watch them on the computer. I could watch them on the TV or projector if I wanted to, which probably not going to do that. But have them. Yeah, it's good.
I was gonna say, if you still have your bulb, you said you've been using the same bulb for about 6 years. You said or something?
I got this projector in 2011, and I'm still using the first bulb now.
Yeah, I was gonna say you must like watch one movie a day or something on it.
Oh, that's not a lot. One film a day isn't a lot.
No, because them bulbs. Mm.
Well, it tells you the running time, how much has been used. And I've watched a lot of series, which are massive. I mean, because they run on for longer than a film, of course.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because bulbs only have about 120,000 hours or 60,000 hours life.
I mean, it's just I've got 2 other spare bulbs, but I just haven't. There's no reason to replace them yet. I'll replace it when it needs replacing.
They're set for life.
Which isn't yet. I've got 2. Yeah, the place. I think it's annoying. The shop I bought the projector from has closed down.
Ah, damn.
So I think I have to. Where did I get my glasses from? They were an eBay purchase. There's a place in Cardiff that sells them. So it's not very far away. But yeah, when I have to get a new bulb, which won't be for a while because I've got to. So I mean, won't be for a long time. My sister's actually got a projector because she saw how good mine was, and she's got a really basic one. She has to have the projector really close to the wall, and
oh yeah,
it makes a noise. It's really old, and it doesn't even. She uses RGB. No, the phono sockets.
Oh yeah.
Not even a SCART socket. It's really. I mean, she watches DVDs. She's seen some Blu-rays here. She watched Rogue One here, but when I was away, she watched Rogue One here.
Oh yeah.
She's not really familiar with DVDs. Fine for her.
Well, I found out a hack you can do with a basic HD projector. It doesn't have to be 3D, but if you buy like a basic projector for like 20 quid, they usually don't project that big onto your wall, even if they're quite close. The closer they get, the smaller the screen will get.
Oh yeah, it's the further the distance, the larger the screen, not the closer.
Yeah. So I bought this £20 mini one ages and ages ago, just to see what it was like. And I found out that if you put it on a slant in front of a mirror facing your, like, so a mirror on one side and your wall on the opposite, it will reflect a much bigger image onto your wall.
Right, yeah. It's called back throw, I think.
Yeah. So you just flip the image on the projector and then you can watch it in the same quality you would have got if it was a professional one, just by using a standard mirror.
What, meaning it just makes the image larger, or it improves the quality of it as well?
It's the same. It's basically the same HD quality. It's still 1080p quality, just much larger.
Right.
So it's kind of weird.
So if space is an issue, you can still recreate that.
Yeah. So even if you're in a tiny room, you can still make that projector much bigger. I think if you're in a tiny room, on the basic projectors, you can get about a 32 image is the biggest you can get. If you reflect it, it will go onto about a 70 to 80 inch.
Sorry, John's just joined. Hi, John. Hi, John. I wasn't away for long. What do you mean? Oh, you mean at its largest?
Yeah.
Well, again, that depends on the placing of it, because, like I said, the further the distance between where you're projecting onto and the projector, the larger it's going to be.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So in a standard size single room, in a standard size small room, the biggest the image will be is about 32 inches on a 20-pound projector. Whereas if you do the image, it goes up to about an 80-inch image on a wall.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good trick. That's a good trick to know. And I actually saw someone, American, someone who actually, he was talking about the black diamond screens, which got me into painting my wall grey to improve the quality. He was talking about having projectors that you can have on the floor. Actually, say this is the wall, you put the projector here at the bottom.
Yeah.
And it put the image up between the two, and yet it's still. And he was saying that was good because you know, I can walk in front of it and you get the shadow and everything. That's if you're limited to space, I can see how that would be a good thing to do. But I'm not. I just have a. Well, you see, there's a lot of distance between the two, so I got the projector. Actually, when I put my projector up on that shelf, I didn't realize I was getting the shelf just positioned right. I was thinking, no, it's got to go higher, it's got to go a bit lower. And then I found out afterwards, you can just toggle the lens up, down, left, and right. The projector can be stationary,
yeah,
and you can still move the image. It's a nice feature. Yeah, which I haven't used for a while because it's I can use it to eliminate the black bars. I just don't move it. I forgot about that altogether. With the really wide films like Ben-Hur, it's good for that.
Well, yeah. At least you knew it was in the right position to begin with.
Well, I only found out afterwards that it doesn't have to be that specific because you can tweak it.
Yeah.
It's got a joystick kind of thing. Just move it up, down, left, right, and that moves the lens. Yeah, it's a good feature, which I haven't used since I don't know when.
Oh, you don't need to use it. I guess it's okay.
Yeah. There's loads of different ways of doing the same thing on it.
Whereas, like me, in order to get the 3D to work for my TV, I have to keep lifting the thing up and down, moving it around the room to try and get the right position.
moving the TV around.
Yeah.
Well, isn't that your that's
my new one, yeah.
No, but that's you in wherever the TV is going to be. It's going to be the same, isn't it? Or are you talking about light coming in and?
No. Like, in order to with passive TVs, I said if you don't have it at the right height and angle, it does the ghosting issue. So.
Right. Oh, the height is to do that comes to.
Yeah, so I've got to figure out the right distance and height in order to actually view it properly.
I don't know. He may have done, Roger. Roger has received some pictures that well, I've heard nothing, so I don't know. They weren't sent to him, but he received them. Yeah, but that's made me lose my train of thought. 3D ghosting. I forgot what I was going to say.
Yeah, I said it's kind of, if you've never had that ghosting issue, it's hard to understand how irritating it can be. Like,
I have seen some ghosting, but I usually only notice it on the edges of the frame, not within the image itself, but on the outskirts of the frame.
See, for me, it's weird. I only notice it in the background. I don't usually notice it that much in front. You notice
the Christmas Carol, Roger Corman, Jim Carrey.
Yeah,
that had ghosting, but it's not within the picture. It's within the frame. If that makes any sense.
Yeah,
that's what I see. The ghosting is just on the outskirts of the image.
Which, weirdly enough, shut up, Lisa.
Lisa, she's got a name.
Yeah. It's my new talking alarm clock. I like the fact that she talks every hour. But it's got a projector on the top of it, so when it goes off, you see the numbers on your wall or your ceiling.
Oh.
So you don't have to actually stare at the clock itself.
It's the Christmas ghosting. It could be the ghost of Christmas ghosting, yeah.
The weirdest thing is, do you know how I've tried out Prometheus and Tintin on the new TV, and I said that the 3D has improved a lot more since first watching it?
Oh, good to know.
The only one that hasn't improved is Christmas Carol, which everyone says has got great 3D, but I don't see it even on the new setup.
I remember it being pretty good, yeah, when I watched it.
Maybe that film is just made for a projector. Maybe it's not.
Is it to do with the level of darkness in the picture? Is that an issue?
I don't know, because the thing is, my TV has an option where you can manually adjust the 3D settings. You can adjust the viewing and the size and stuff like that. You can manually fix it, but it never fixes. It will never fix while it's still at this distance. So it's a pain in my ass.
It will never fix on anything, regardless. No. It's not just this is one. So what does that mean? It's when you make a change, it doesn't change.
No, even when I make changes, it still goes wrong. It's because of where it is positioned. It's still quite close. Because it's a bigger screen, you have to be a little bit further away. But the problem is I don't know how to fix that issue because I'm only limited to how much space I have in my room.
Yes. Yeah.
So it's difficult to set it up.
Best Christmas Carol adaptation is Crowley version, and quite enjoy the Magoo animated one. Roger said yesterday, I mean, you just mentioned your new TV. I know it's 4K. He said the only difference between 4K and 1080p is the colors are saturated. He said basically that's it, and that's not really a good thing.
No, I said I can somewhat agree and disagree with Roger about 4K. He said in order to enjoy 4K, it needs to be a 65+ inch screen.
I've heard actual filmmakers saying that, professionals who, yeah, if the image is small, you don't see the upgrade in detail. It needs to be larger.
I don't agree with that though, because I noticed the difference with Logan. As much as I still didn't enjoy 4K, I did notice that there were some color changes and there was like smoother imagery. The black light levels were used correctly. I did notice that.
That's the high dynamic range, the deeper blacks.
So I noticed it with this, and this is only a 49-inch. The thing is, companies wouldn't have made a 49-inch to a 55-inch 4K TV unless you were still going to get the 4K from it. Otherwise, companies would just be making these for no reason.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people love them, but I'm not really. I mean, the idea of it, I don't think it's the day and night difference that people are saying it is. I mean, or am I wrong? It's not that massive step up that it was sold as. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, Blu-ray Madness is here. Thank you. What's the best Disney 3D movie they have on sale right now? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's on sale and what isn't.
No, he's asking what are the best 3D Disney movies because they're having a sale.
Oh, not the ones that are on sale.
No, he wants to know in general what are the best 3D Disney movies.
Finding Nemo's very good.
Very good.
Monsters Inc. Oh no, those are Pixar. You took Disney specifically.
I think he means Pixar as well.
Finding Nemo's a good one.
Yep.
All the sea life, and there's a lot of depth in there.
Yeah. I still say the original Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah. And Finding Dory, and I have both of those. I've seen both of those in 3D. I was very underwhelmed by Moana. I would say stick with the 2D. It's not really. There are fleeting moments of good 3D, but overall, it was kind of unnoticeable.
I haven't seen either of those in 3D, so I can't say anything about them. Although, weirdly enough, I don't know if you'll agree with me, but I don't know if you've seen them either. Cars and Cars 2 have actually decent 3D.
Yep, they do. I've got them. I got the UK Cars, and I got the US one because of Jeremy Clarkson's voice in it. Replacing the voices.
It makes sense to have him in there, though.
Oh, I understand why they chose him, but he's not an actor. He didn't do it originally. It's changing what. It's kind of George Lucasing the film, you know.
Yeah, I can kind of agree.
And they do it all the time. I don't know if you saw that video I sent you. Mind you, they called it children's films, and The Shining was in there, so that was a bit suspect.
Oh no, I haven't watched that video yet.
When a lot of them were animated films, Toy Story, Zootropolis, they were saying how they'll change shots for the English audience and the US audience. They'll actually make changes to the shots. There's a scene in Toy Story 2 where the Buzz Lightyear's got the American flag behind him, and on the UK one, it's got a globe.
Yeah.
So you can aim the films at the target audience. But yeah, that's kind of weird. I never knew that. I mean, I don't know if you watch Toy Story 2, if the globe comes up or the American flag. I take it it's the globe because
no, I think for the UK they had to change it for the globe because.
Well, no, that was an intentional thing done by the filmmakers.
But that makes no sense.
It's not like the film. It's not like changing the voices, which was. I don't know who makes that decision, but probably they're involved with it. But when they bring in these kind of D-list celebrities.
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
One of them was The Winter Soldier. Captain America has a list of films to watch, and they've changed that list is different on the US edition to the UK one. He's got different things written on the piece of paper. I find it quite strange. I know they did that. Ricky Gervais did that in Extras. There was a scene where someone was wearing a T-shirt saying, I think it said Dawn French or something like that. And for the American release, it said Sigourney Weaver. Because they said Americans don't know who Dawn French is.
Oh, madness. Just very quickly, the new Jungle Book is actually very good.
Oh, very, very good, yeah. Which what you said it wasn't at one point, didn't you?
No, because that was my error though to begin with. That was when I first noticed that I had done something wrong. It's because I was using a PS3 HDMI cable, which only puts out 720p.
Oh,
plus,
yeah.
Plus,
you're watching it on a 720p, or are you using the?
Yeah,
that's got to be a factor. That's got to be a factor.
Yeah. So when I plugged my 2160p cable in that I had bought, the high-speed 3D cable, I don't know how because it's still a 720p TV, but the 3D genuinely improved.
So when you say Prometheus looks better, Tintin looks better, you're still sticking to the 720p TV?
I still have, at the moment, Yeah, I have to stick with that one at the moment because I can't watch full movies because the ghosting hurts my eyes.
Yeah. So there's always ghosting. That's a real shame.
It is. It's.
I still don't really understand the difference between ghosting and crosstalk. I think they might be the same thing.
The weirdest thing is I can't even like show you because obviously you have to see it through your eyes to see.
Well, crosstalk is when the image kind of doubles over on itself, and it's not meant to be there. Cables make
It's kind of that's kind of the same thing. What it does, it's where there's like 2 or 3 images of the same thing happening at once. So it's like that.
Prometheus was good in 3D. Cables make the difference as well. Gold cables. John's saying get gold-plated cables.
That's the ones that I've got. That's my 2060. That's my 2160p high-speed cable.
I wonder if I should maybe upgrade to a better. I mean, I just have an HDMI cable. I don't know. There's different standards of them.
Yeah. 2160p.
Well,
high speed.
Sorry, but 2160 is 4K. I mean, that's the frame rate.
Well, that's what this cable was. The one that I bought way before 4K TVs came out.
Oh, but that shouldn't be I think that wouldn't be effective on anything less than a 4K TV because they're made for that. If you use a 2160 cable on a 720p TV, I think you're not seeing the effect of it.
No, but it improved 3D, which I don't understand.
I heard that James Cameron's going to be doing Aliens 3D next.
Yeah, he's actually confirmed it now.
He has.
Yeah, if I can show you the image, that's the one that I use. It's 2160p HDMI.
Well, mine looks just like that, but it's not 21. I mean, maybe it is. I don't actually know.
Yeah, they're gold plated.
I've got a few different HDMI cables.
Yeah, because they work for 3D TVs, 4K, Blu-rays, PS4s, Xbox Ones.
Actually, Culture Trini was talking about 3D off air yesterday, and he was so excited about it. It kind of got me. Just the idea of 3D, kind of. I can't. What was the last 3D film I saw? I don't remember.
Well, Leroy, he is, but he's actually gonna. He's doing the same thing. What he's doing with T2 is he's gonna put The Abyss in 3D in cinemas before he releases the Blu-ray.
Oh, I hope it's the extended edition because that's a superior one. That's a really much better film, the special edition. And with Aliens, is it going to be because he's got extended editions of Alien, Terminator, Abyss.
Well, if we're getting the extended edition in 3D on Blu-ray in the UK for Terminator, it's more than likely we're going to get the same for the other releases.
It's using what they call branching version, which means you can play any 3 versions and they kind of interact with each other. They did it with Apocalypse Now. For the extended edition, it kind of plays a theatrical version and then it will sort of go to another version to play the other scenes. That's what branching is called.
I wanted the extended edition of Avatar in 3D, but instead he put the theatrical one.
Yeah, I don't know if that was out of his hands. He didn't have the. You're right, because he came up with the collector's edition, and only the theatrical edition was 3D. Or maybe it's because only the theatrical edition was shown theatrically. So, I mean, the film was shot in 3D. So you would think that that includes the extended footage as well.
Yeah.
I'm not certain on that, but I mean, that's a 3D film, no matter which edition. It was filmed in 3D. Avatar was filmed in 3D.
Yeah, so it should have been. But then he's put Titanic. I mean, he put the full version of that. That's why it takes 2 discs.
Yeah, it could have been put on 1 disc, but to give it room to breathe and be better quality, like Peter Jackson did.
Yeah, I don't know. I hate that.
2 discs for 1 film.
Yeah.
I used to hate it, but now I can understand that if it was 1 disc, it wouldn't be as good quality. So I can respect the intent behind it. But I mean, I'm sure it would still be great on 1 disc, but it's better on 2.
Oh,
Titanic.
Yeah.
3D is really excellent. Yeah.
It's £8 at Asda's. I think that's where I got mine from.
Oh, I imported it. I had to pay import charges, and then when I bought my projector, I got given it for free. That and Avatar. I got it for nothing. Yeah, that's what I mentioned in Peter Jackson. Both the Lord of the Rings as well, and they're not even 3D.
No.
The extended Lord of the Rings, they're split onto 2 discs. You got? Am I right about that? Because I know the 2D edition is on 1 disc, but the 3D for the Hobbits is on 2 discs. Yeah, they did it on DVD, so they did the same thing with Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Lord of the Rings on Blu-ray is on each film is on 2 discs.
Yeah. But I think the good thing I liked about the extended Lord of the Rings is at least they didn't try and false advertise a complete Blu-ray box set, because they did say on the back that all the bonus discs were DVDs. They weren't Blu-rays.
Yeah, it's just all the previous material. Although there's some, I think no, there's some new. There's kind of the raw footage that, but
yeah,
is it all on DVD only?
Yeah, so it's only the 2-part movie on Blu-ray, and then it's the appendices on DVD.
Right. Yeah. I mean, which is fine. Maybe that's costly to. I mean, so much bonus content. I mean, so much. There's a wealth of material.
I'm actually purchasing a Blu-ray next week that I'm looking so forward to watching again, because I think I got rid of my DVD a few years back. I didn't know they had a Blu-ray of this movie.
What About Bob? I really like What About Bob. That's a great one, Robbie. The corn on the cob scene, eating the corn on the cob. That's often impersonated. I don't know if you know that film.
In Gremlins 2, I think.
Sorry, what?
I think that scene's impersonated in Gremlins 2 with the crazy one.
No, he's just almost really enjoying the food almost too much. He's eating corn on the cob and he can't stop going, eating everything. It's Bill Murray. No, it's not. That's not Gremlins. Sorry, you were saying you're going to purchase what?
Oh yeah, Dragonheart. I love that movie.
Dennis Quaid.
Yeah.
The poster of that was in my classroom when I did media studies. That's it. And Sean Connery's the voice of the dragon.
I love it. In fairness, it's what actually it's what gave me inspiration for my name, because his name is Draco. It's Latin for dragon.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's what inspired that part of my name, because I was always known as from the age of like 5 or 6, I was called LJ Dragonair, and then when we watched Dragonheart, I was called Draco instead because it was shorter.
Okay. So what started your love of dragons though?
Draco and Falcor.
What about how do you feel about the dragons in Game of Thrones?
Oh, they are beautiful creatures.
Yeah, they are, yeah.
I could start laughing earlier because I told Alice that I was going to buy Dragonheart next week, and she's gone, "You're going to buy a dragon?" I went, "I fucking wish." My God, if I could buy a dragon, I'd be flying around the world right now. Wouldn't be indoors.
Yeah.
Well, how ill I am, I'll just lay on the back.
Yeah.
But yeah,
okay.
I love all dragons.
Like Khaleesi. Well, How to Train Your Dragon. Yeah.
I do agree with something that Madness just said, is that animated movie robots should get a conversion in 3D. I think that would look pretty decent.
Yeah.
It has moments to be good.
Yeah.
Ooh, that domino scene, that would look incredible.
I don't really have much of a memory of that film.
This where they find the what's it called? It's where they go find Bigwell, and they go to this giant cave, and it turns out that Bigwell's been building this giant like dominoes thing that creates a wave, and it's got all these tiny ones that lead up to this really big one that slams down. This giant wave of dominoes.
Nice one, John.
Lyra said, but do you like what's the last dragon?
In
fact, I've seen a lot of dragon movies, and I don't know what the last dragon is.
21 Jump Street. What, should be in 3D? There's no need for that. He's just put 21 Jump Street, but out of what about it? What about him?
Culture Trinity is there.
Oh, is he joined? I'm not seeing the comments. I don't see his name. Oh yeah, there you are. Hi.
I don't know what the last dragon is. I've watched tons of dragon related stuff. No idea what the last dragon is.
Yeah, I've never seen I've forgotten the name of what it is you said.
Very Gordies.
The one you're buying. Dennis Quaid. But yeah, we're basically talking about 3D because of, well, what you were saying, but Culture Trini was talking about it so much and saying how it can really add so much. I'm surprised you're the movie buff. Oh, The Last Dragon isn't. Sorry, I'm surprised you're the movie buff.
Okay, I think, yeah, The Last Dragon is a martial arts movie. Okay, no, I'm not a martial arts movie fan, so no. I mean actual dragons, not.
Sorry, Leroy, why do you say that? That's a strange. I don't know why you've said that. You're surprised
because we didn't know The Last Dragon.
Oh, I thought you meant he's surprised that I am a film buff. Yeah.
Madness accidentally put Kong Arthur came out in 3D today.
Instead of what? Kong Skull Island. Well, no, that's been out for a few weeks.
No, King Arthur came out today. In 3D.
Every time I try and say I've been saying recently King Kong when I mean Incredible Hulk for some reason.
Well, they're big, angry, aggressive monsters.
Yeah, it must have been subconsciously. I was just thinking.
Obsessed with a tiny woman. So,
although King Kong wasn't always angry.
Only
when he was being attacked.
The same goes for Hulk, really.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know Puff the Magic Dragon?
Yes.
It has a double meaning.
I've seen a few Bruce Lee movies. Not many, though. I'm not a big martial arts movie fan.
And his kicks in 3D.
Oh, God.
A great one was, I know it's not Disney, you said, but no, hang on. No, it's DreamWorks. Oh, it's right next to me. Which company made this? Talking about animated. I know you said Disney, but a great animated film in 3D is this one. Secret Life of Pets.
That is got great.
There's a sequence with snakes, and they're right in your eyes.
Yes.
I jumped. It scared me. The 3D is very effective.
Oh yeah.
You said Disney, but I'm just letting you know this is a great one. And I never saw the Toy Story kind of parallels. They are there, but I didn't catch on to me.
Toy Story, okay. The Toy Story 3D is purely in depth only. There's very hardly any pop out 3D moments in Toy Stories.
No, I meant the parallels. Essentially, this is the Toy Story story, but told with with animals in place of toys.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's quite relatable
That's what I
from
meant.
the beginning.
I just didn't see I wasn't thinking about Toy Story, so I didn't make the connection.
No, it's
So you could. Oh, it's in your top 10 3D.
it is a great 3D movie. I have to admit.
Yeah, yeah, it really is.
I think it ties in with Megamind and Monsters vs. Aliens.
Oh, those are fantastic.
John.
Yeah. How did we get started talking on 3D? I don't know. You mentioned rebuying Tintin and Prometheus. Yeah.
Although, thank you for showing me Meet Your Man. That I'm also purchasing that next Thursday along with Dragonheart.
Oh, you are?
I love Meet Your Man. It's one of my favorite movies from growing up.
That could be a romantic comedy. I thought you said Meet Your Man.
Meet my man.
Sounds like the title of a rom-com.
Meet my man.
I want Pamela on TV. Yeah, well, you can. I suppose there could be a wish list of titles you would like to see in 3D that aren't.
Okay, let's just put it this way, guys. If you buy a 3D porn Blu-ray or watch a 3D porn movie, you're bound to get a penis that's going to explode in your face.
Oh.
Is that really worth the 3D movies? If you think about it, is it worth it?
Yeah, I'm just thinking. Well, I mean, I'm biased, but I really liked Sin City 2 in 3D.
Oh no, Sin City 2 has nothing on the original, but it was an interesting story, and the 3D did add a lot to that movie.
It was a lesser story, I suppose. There wasn't so much going on, but it focuses on Jessica Alba, so that's good in my book.
I bet you liked it when she had the scars more than her normal form.
You think?
She was more rough around the edges.
Yeah.
It was good though. See, that's the thing. There's been so many great 3D releases, but then there's some like really lacking, and it kind of.
Yes. Well, it depends on. I mean, you get conversions like Jurassic Park when they get it right.
Oh hell yeah!
But all of the German releases, which I haven't seen, Roger said they're awful. They're 2D films that have had a kind of a, unlike Jurassic Park where they do it intentionally.
Yeah.
They're just doing it to
try and add something to it.
I mean, 2 Nicholas Winding Refn films have German 3D titles. Only God Forgives, and it's right there, Valhalla Rising. And I was thinking of buying those just because I like him as a filmmaker, and I thought 3D, maybe I want those, but there's Thai dialogue in Only God Forgives, and it doesn't have the subtitles, and apparently they're really awful. And they weren't designed for 3D; they were just done after the fact. Not that, I mean, Jurassic Park wasn't either. So it's strange that it worked so well. The shots were they looked like they were filmed.
Yeah. Jurassic Park 3D was done so professionally that it looks like it was filmed with 3D cameras.
No, but it looks like, I mean, there's depth in the shots.
Oh, hell yeah.
So the 3D, I mean, just the shots alone, not even considering the 3D, but when you add 3D to it, it works well because the shots are designed that way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think this is the most people watching I've ever had. I think.
How many people?
11 right now.
Oh wow!
I don't know who they are because I haven't got 11 people in the comments, so I think there are people watching and not commenting.
So as I said, there has been quite a few good 3D releases, but there has been a lot of flops as well. But the problem with 3D is, I said you're a 3D collector, so you know the issue is we don't know if it's going to be bad or good until we've purchased it.
Well, you can kind of, that's true, but if you know the film and whether if it's a bigger budget, is that a guarantee that it's going to be better? Not really.
No.
Oh, my personal favorite top 5 3D films. I just going on 3D alone or the film. I would have it because Titanic is pretty incredible 3D.
I think it means like your top 5 like 3D movies. So I think it's like the movie and the 3D that you enjoy.
Oh, including the film as well. Yeah. There's a Ghost in the Shell sequel. When I say that, I mean the anime.
Yeah, I know which one you mean.
I'm just telling Blu-ray Madness. I'll never reference anything other than that. Unless what you said, that would be a dream project to have her cast in the role. I would be okay with that live action.
Well, if they make a sequel, you know where you can send your fan letters.
But at least we have Valerian in 3D.
Oh yes. Yes.
Yeah. And there's some kind of story around Rihanna or something going on as well. I don't know. But
I still want to see a Fifth Element 3D conversion.
I don't know. 5. You want 5?
Yeah.
Let me think. I don't have a massive amount of 3D titles. I don't get everything. I'm trying to think.
Really?
Well, Avatar. Sorry?
Really?
Me?
I've seen those shelves. Half of those must be 3D.
Oh, no, far from it.
Oh, damn.
No, I don't. No, far from it. Yeah, that's obviously surprising.
Yeah.
Because yeah, I've got a lot more 2D titles than I have 3D.
Oh wow.
I mean, I suppose a lot of them might be animated because animation lends itself to. Oh, I was saying, Ghost in the Shell. One of the sequel films is in 3D, and that's even you know, hand drawn animation. You would think that wouldn't lend itself to 3D, but it really does. It doesn't always work. I wasn't a fan of the Lion King 3D. It essentially didn't have much there.
No, Lion King 3D isn't the best.
No.
No.
But I don't know which one's my top 5. Oh, I just saw. I know the last one I saw was Box Trolls by the people who made Coraline. It's that style of stop motion animation. That was the last 3D title I saw. Yeah, but I haven't got the massive 3D collection that you think I have.
I thought you would have, because like, yeah, I thought you would have at least had a bit more than probably I do.
No, I have the Toy Story trilogy, Monsters Inc., Monsters University. That's another one that they changed for the. There's a scene in that one with cupcakes on Monsters University, the sequel. On the English one, it's got smiley faces on them, and on the UK one, it says "Be my pal."
Yeah.
And I've got the US one, so I've got that one. That's good 3D.
House of Magic.
I haven't seen it in any format. I haven't seen that film. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember things in my face and all of that, and what titles they were.
I guess it's the ones that left an imprint on your brain. 5 3D movies that just left a rememberable imprint, either from a scene that made it one of your favorites, or
yeah. I mean, Tintin was good. Tintin was a good one. The animated Tintin. Who's this person you're talking about? Alexa Silva. Do I want to know who that is?
I think they're talking about porn stars. To be fair.
Oh, I don't know who that is. Well, they're not saying anything about that. You're just assuming that.
No. They've been talking about porn stars for a while. If you look at Culture Trinity's last comment above Leroy's 3 smiley faces, you can kind of, yeah. I've been following the chat for a while. It's
Leroy, sorry, but I don't know them by name. Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, obviously. I nearly read that out loud.
Yeah.
It's hard to recall. Hugo is incredible, amazing, as good as it gets. 3D, just phenomenal.
Yes.
The depth is realistic. The pop out is there too. It's got everything you want in a 3D release.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And it's a good film too.
In fairness, it's only because of Hugo I bought Creature from the Black Lagoon.
What's the connection?
Black and white movies in 3D. I would never have bought it otherwise.
Hugo's not black and white.
No, but when they show the moon getting hit by the bullet and it comes out.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, but I can't recall as many as you can. I think with the 3D. The Jungle Book was another good one. The live action one, of course.
Yeah, yes, definitely. The new Beauty and the Beast is actually really good. It's not as great as the original, but it does have good 3D. The only one that I can say is kind of better is Oz the Great and Powerful.
Oh, Mila Kunis.
How did I know you were going to say that instead of 3D? I knew you were going to say that instead of 3D.
Yeah. I don't. You've seen that film, so that's another. You either love it or you hate it, isn't it?
Yeah, because it depends. If you're a true Wizard of Oz fan, you kind of want any adaptation to that movie to be as accurate to the true movie.
Yes.
But in fairness, I kind of like James Franco in that movie. I think he did a great job as the wizard.
Yeah. Sasha be looking. I just did. I don't know who you're talking about. I just did. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I mean, it was mentioned someone's name and I didn't know who they were, so I did.
Oh, Madness! In case if you're still listening, it's not Disney, but it's a good 3D movie. The Walk.
That's one I would actually avoid because I've got a fear of heights anyway. It would just make it more realistic.
Yeah, it does.
Too realistic.
Oh, that's what I love about it.
I mean, I suppose that what you want, if you can just kind of forget you're watching a film and it just feels realistic, that's.
Well, I guess the good thing about watching it is it's letterbox. So you get the black bars, which kind of takes it takes the realism from it because you know you're watching a movie due to the black bars being there.
So you're saying that you would think it was real life if they weren't there?
Oh yeah, no, yeah. If it was the full image, it'd be more imagery. Therefore, it's more taking up your eyes. And you can't really see the background. Whereas if you see the black bars, you notice the image is a lot smaller. Therefore, you know you're just watching a movie. No, I know, yeah, John's right. People in the cinema were literally vomiting and going to hospital due to watching that movie.
Thank you, John, for that recommendation. I see who you're talking about now.
Yes, Madness it is.
There's some... I've lost the comments. Where's the chat gone? Oh no, that was Leroy. Sorry, thank you, Leroy. Yeah, I mean, the larger the image, the more scary it's going to be, I suppose.
Oh hell yeah, definitely.
Yeah, they walked out of the cinema. It had people leaving the cinema out of just not being able to handle it, I think. Oh, Patrick Zuma, hi.
Oh no, people from the UK were vomiting. Like, I know 6 of my friends who literally had to leave about 20 minutes towards the end because they were vomiting in their popcorn buckets.
But I mean, you put that in but if you put that in 2D, it's still going to be effective.
I think it's because it was IMAX 3D.
Are you talking about 3D specifically? Because
yeah,
we'll still have people.
Because there's a scene where they do like a bird's eye view over the wire, so you're basically looking down at the ground, and I think that's what made people kind of.
Yeah. There's a Men in Black 3 has a moment like that, and if you've got a fear of heights, yeah. So if a lot of the walk is around that, no, thank you. I don't do well with heights. I believe I've seen the trailer in 3D.
Oh yeah. You just avoid the movie due to your heights fear.
Yeah, I haven't always had a fear of heights, but I've definitely have one now.
Well, it's not a fear of heights; it's a fear of falling. It's not about being there; it's about the fact that if you fall, that's what's scary.
Yeah, what was that film Jennifer Aniston did, where she was it Kevin Costner? Or he was the real Benjamin Braddock, the Graduate was based on. He was playing the real person, and she was on a plane, and she was asked about if she had a fear of flying. She said, "Well, no, I don't have a fear of flying. I have a fear of crashing."
Yeah,
flying's fine as long as we can maintain. Was it no, it wasn't. It was yeah, it was Kevin Costner or Mark Ruffalo. I think it was Mark Ruffalo. Well, both of them were in that film, I think. I can't remember, but I remember her making that comment.
So you definitely okay. I've heard that the new Mummy movie was terrible anyway, but if you were to watch that in 3D, yeah, you wouldn't like it because apparently Tom Cruise surprised his co-stars by asking them if they could simulate a real plane crash by going into zero gravity.
Yes.
And it scared the crap out of his co-workers to the point where they weren't going to finish the movie.
I don't know if that has anything to do with 3D. I saw Brass Tax's review of it, and he said the 3D is lackluster. Just stick with the 4K. It's not good 3D. It's just not worth the extra money.
But I think if you know it's in 3D and you know that's the real situation, would you want to buy it in the first place, knowing that it's a real kind of plane crash scenario in 3D? The anxiety levels would go through the roof.
Yeah.
Madness, yes. Plane is actually good in 3D.
And Sofia Boutella, she's another one. She was the mummy. She was in The Kingsman as well with the scissor legs.
You've gone from being a movie fanatic into a female fanatic of which ones are in which.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, you mentioned Oz the Great and Powerful, and I can't even remember the name of the film, but the other one with Mila Kunis. Jupiter Ascending, is that what it's called?
Oh god, I didn't mention that one. I hated that movie and the 3D.
No, you did, because that's why I said her name.
Oh god, no. I didn't mention Jupiter. I just mentioned Oz the Great and Powerful.
Oh, I think someone mentioned it in the chat. Then, if it wasn't you, it was someone else.
Oh yeah, no, I can stand Jupiter Ascending. The 3D was just very, very non-existent, and that wasn't due to the setup. It was just the movie was extremely flat.
And was it very quick, fast-paced?
It kind of was, but I thought when you watch a movie about space in 3D, like for example, Gravity has the best 3D for space exploration.
I forgot about that. Yeah, that's a great one.
But in Jupiter Ascending, it's like there's no 3D to show you the dimension of space between the planet and the stars. There's nothing. It's just really flat.
Yeah, which is weird. I mean, if they're filming in 3D, you would think it would create that effect.
Yeah.
How does that not happen?
I have no idea. But I got so annoyed because I was looking so forward to watching it, and I think it was the first time I had ever gone out of my comfort zone and spent £18 on a pre-owned Blu-ray just after it got released. And
that's strange. That's the price of it brand new. You got it pre-owned for the same price.
I got it pre-owned for that. And I got so angry to the point where I sold it, and I only got £12 back, so I didn't care.
Blu-ray Madness is mentioning Star Trek Beyond. That's Sophia Butala again. She's the woman in white.
Well, I do agree with him on the Star Trek Beyond point. The Star Trek Beyond 3D wasn't as noticeable as Into Darkness, which was kind of...
Oh, weird. I've got the US edition of that, which has IMAX aspect ratio shifting.
Okay.
I've got the... No, hang on a second. It didn't get a... Did it get a 3D release in the UK? I got the American edition, which is 3D.
Yeah.
It's got the shifting aspect ratios.
No, it's just full letterbox.
Well, then I must have both of them. I got them in a dual pack with it's a I can't say it. Commemorative.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's more extra features. There's an audio commentary on there, which isn't on the UK edition, with J.J. Abrams. And more extra stuff. It's in a weird packaging. It's got that kind of, what was that thing you were showing that had kind of a felt slip cover? It's got that kind of thing. Terrible from everyone I've heard that's seen it. Compendium. I don't know. Is that a horror film? A lot of horror films are in 3D, Piranha, and there's a lot of horror 3D titles in there.
There's only two that I consider, well, there's technically four, but there's two that's better out of the four. And that's Silent Hill Revelation and Hidden.
I'm no authority on horror because I don't watch them, so I can't really tell you.
No, this is when I could watch horrors.
They do exist. There are 3D titles of horror films.
Oh yeah, like the remake of Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh, with Alexandra, yeah. I'm just going by the cast. Is it Diario? She's I can imagine her in 3D. Yeah. Can I watch Alien? Can I watch Blu-ray Madness wants your permission to watch the Alien films.
It's Texas Chainsaw 3D is not the best. It has its moments. Let's just say that. There are certain scenes that are interesting in 3D, but there are certain scenes that feel kind of left out. Can I watch them? What, the Alien movies? I've seen Aliens. I've seen all of them.
The first one has horror elements to it.
Oh, that's what he means. Because I said I don't watch horrors anymore. I think he was like asking, can I still watch the Alien movie? Yeah, because they're not scary. They're not scary.
Alien, you don't find Alien scary? I suppose if you're really familiar. The chest bursting scene, spoiler.
Okay, I grew up watching Scanners, Maniac Cop, the Howling movies, the Doll Master.
You don't like jump scares, and that's...
I can't watch, no, I can't anymore.
That has them, or maybe it's just if you're familiar with it, you're no longer scared by it. Or
no, like because whereas I've seen the Alien movies quite a lot, I practically know when things are gonna jump out and go boom, and so when I can prepare myself for it, it's different.
I'm the same with Goodfellas. The opening scene of Goodfellas is very violent and it's completely unexpected. But I've seen it so many times, I'm okay with it now. It's just right from the go. Something really violent happens.
Yeah.
And it's a strong opening.
Do you know what? It's like that freaking Pan's Labyrinth. I can't eat. Do you know what? It's imprinted on my freaking brain for the rest of my life.
I'm sorry.
I sat there thinking, oh, this is not so bad. You know, foreign language movie. It's okay. It's all right. So I'm sitting there And it's all just standard, like kind of fantasy. It's kind of like Bridge to Terabithia in Spanish. I thought it's okay, I'm right. And then that freaking soldier with the two hunters.
With the bottle, yeah?
Yeah. I've never been so scared in my. I've just kind of something.
Well, so you didn't know what the film was before you saw it. You didn't know what to expect.
I've never seen it before in my life.
No, but you didn't know anything about the story it was or anything. Oh.
Alice told me it was a terrible movie, and I thought she doesn't like a lot of movies that I enjoy myself. So I thought, okay, maybe it's just one of those ones that we're going to have a different opinion of. But man, that movie went from 0 to 100 in about 5 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, you know, different people, different tastes. I wouldn't say it's terrible. I thought it was kind of a masterpiece.
No, I understand the meaning of the story. Like when I watched it, I understood the meaning of the story. But it's just the fact of like John.
Yeah, do I need to defend myself? He's saying he got scared at Goodfellas. Sorry, I'll let you continue about Pan's Labyrinth.
No.
I thought you were talking about.
Oh no, I've explained what I needed to say about.
It's just the opening scene of Goodfellas, and the scene opens with a scene that happens midway through. That's often quite the case. A film will open with a start at the end or something, and you see it out of context. And to see that scene without any build-up was kind of surprising, to say the least, with no explanation for it. I don't want to. I know you haven't seen the film. Have you? You haven't watched Goodfellas yet.
No.
I won't say, but to see that scene without any build-up to it was shocking.
See, it's kind of weird though, because my brother, he's seen all of those gangster. He watched every kind of gangster-related thing. Like he's watched all the Sopranos, he's watched Goodfellas, he's watched Casino, he's watched The Godfathers, he's seen Scarface, he's watched all the Craze Brothers related movies. He's actually friends with people who worked and lived near the Craze as they were growing up.
Oh,
like they even know the judge who sentenced the Craze Brothers, who wrote the book. They've got book signings from the judge and everything, and it's like he's obsessed with gangster life related stuff.
Yeah, I can see how that might be. He might have a different take on it.
Yeah, he loves them. I can't. I like Scarface. I mean, I like the Al Pacino Scarface. That's the best you're going to get out of me when it comes to these gangsterish kind of movies. It takes a lot.
Too violent, or what is it you dislike?
Okay, do you know how there's just certain movies that you don't have an appeal for? Like,
yeah.
There's got to be one type of genre that you don't specifically like yourself, so you won't pay attention to it.
And for you, it's crime.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm not a big fan of it.
All right, but are you saying you're indifferent to it, or you actually dislike it? Which
I just don't. I don't find it appealing. Like, for example, I'm okay with some westerns, but I'm not a big western movie fan. Like, I enjoy some type of western stuff, but I couldn't sit there and watch all western movies.
Yeah. Now you won't know what that means. He's quoting Joe Pesci in Goodfellas.
I've seen that scene. It's when he's talking to it's that guy that looks like John Cena's dad.
Ray Liotta.
Yeah, that's it.
Funny how. Yeah.
But
which was all improvised.
Although it's funny because Joe Pesci was kind of scary, but then when you watch him in Lethal Weapon, it's very unthreatening.
Yeah, but he's playing a different character.
I know.
I myself am a fan of the gangster genre, the early films as well as the new ones.
See, the
White Heat.
See, like I've watched the Craze movies, but that's the best, and that's only because their history is based on where I live. It's my life. I grow up where they grew up. It's my town.
Right. So you have to be able to make a connection to it. And
I mean, they live 5 minutes down my road. They knew my family going back at that time, so it's kind of it's easier to watch that because it's growing up where it's like the Whitechapel stuff. It's like I live 10 minutes from Whitechapel Station, which is where Jack the Ripper worked. So movies like From Hell with Johnny Depp and this TV show called Ripper Street, stuff like that, I can watch because it's my history. It's from where I am.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, so if it kind of is foreign to you, you need to be able to somehow relate to it to appreciate it. You're saying?
Not all the time, but it's nice to kind of to see back how it was when you were growing up, kind of thing, like from where you were. Oh, Joe Pesci is a gangster in Home Alone. Oh god. Oh, do you know what? If anyone hasn't seen a movie, it's got the other. What's the other guy? The other criminal from Home Alone.
Daniel Stern is his name, I think. Daniel. Yeah.
There is a great US released movie that I loved growing up called Bushwhacked. And
don't know.
He plays this delivery man who accidentally gets caught up in a wrong deal and he becomes a wanted criminal. And he ends up trying to go on the run and he ends up stealing a Kid Scouts truck from a scout leader and runs into a bunch of kids who the scout leader was supposed to take on a hike. It's so good. I love that movie.
There's another actor who looks just like him. I always get them confused. He was in Groundhog Day. He was the cameraman in Groundhog Day.
Yes. Oh, I know who you mean, yeah.
He was in CB4, where he also played a cameraman. I'm just thinking, does he only play cameraman? They look very alike.
Yeah.
Two of them. I always remember his line from City Slickers. He was arguing with his wife, and he said, "If hate were people, I'd be China." I remember that.
Oh, I love Groundhog Day though.
Yeah, good one.
My favorite scene in the whole movie is when the guy comes up to him, Bill Connors, Ned. Just knocks him straight out.
Oh yeah, with the Stephen Tobolowsky. Yeah.
Oh, it's brilliant. Bill Murray is a legend as well. Like
that man,
he's awesome.
I don't know if you know who that is. That's Stephen Tobolowsky. He does the best podcasts. He's a really good storyteller.
Oh yeah,
good actor. He's done these storytelling, talking about his past. He's really good. Yeah. A lot of people do say that. I disagree. I think Goodfellas has more rewatchability, definitely. I mean, Casino is up there, but I don't think it's Goodfellas level. I saw Casino and Heat 2 days in a row in the cinema. Oh, Chris Elliott, yeah, that's his name. Totally not like Daniel Stern. Well, I'm not saying they're identical, but they do kind of resemble one another. Vaguely. I mean, yeah, that's his name, Chris Elliott.
Do you know what? Talking of Groundhog Day, there was a movie that I watched along that time. I don't think it was released the same year. And that Multiplicity, where he clones himself.
Oh, also starring Andy McDowell, I think.
Yes.
Heat is good in the first half, not the second half. I can't agree with that.
Oh, there's another movie that I saw a trailer to, and I thought it was Heat, but it's not Heat. And that one looks interesting. It's where De Niro and Pacino are cops, and it turns out one is a criminal killer.
Righteous Kill. That's the only other film they've made, so it has to be that.
I think so. Oh, it looked really good because it reminded me of The Town with Ben Affleck, and I love that movie. So
did you see it and were disappointed?
Oh no, I haven't seen the De Niro Pacino one. I want to watch it because it looks really interesting. I saw a trailer to it.
Well, no one said anything positive about it. I don't know if that's just maybe watch with caution. Don't expect to be. You might be underwhelmed by it.
Oh, I totally agree with Madness. It is probably the best heist movie. I love The Town.
Yeah, I watched that again recently. I think I've seen it 4 times now. It's a good one.
I said it was the first movie that I'd ever gone by myself to watch in a cinema on my own with no one around me, and it was such a eye-opening experience.
Have you seen the extended edition? It's so much better.
Have I seen which one? Sorry.
Oh, have you seen Did you ever see the extended edition? Especially the extended edition.
Not yet, no, because I've only owned the Blu-ray.
Oh, but that comes with the extended edition, or maybe it was a re-release.
I only watched the DVD when it came out, and then I finally got the Blu-ray. I think it was last year.
Yeah. Did you mean to do that, LJ? You've just put in the comments.
No, Alice messaged at the top. She was saying thank you for your comment on her video. And then she asked if I was all right, so.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, I'm actually going to buy it on seeing your unboxing. I got the same digibook as well, I believe, but I just repackaged it into an Amaro case, did my usual thing of custom art. But I did have the digibook of The Town with 3 different versions of the film on it.
Oh no, I only have the standard, like, extended Blu-ray Amaro release.
There's another one with an alternative ending, which I didn't like because it ended on a downer.
Oh no, I love the original ending, and in fairness, it was the movie that made me like Jeremy Renner, because I hated him before that movie.
Where would you replace digibook? It's so nice. Why? I can. Well, I don't like the fact that here's my digibook of it's not The Town, but it's another Warner Bros. Blade Runner. I don't like the fact that they don't close. They're always open. They don't shut tightly like an Amaro case. So that's why.
Sure.
I mean, I like that they come with artwork and you get a nice book inside, but it's maybe a bit OCD of me. I don't know, but that's the reason why.
No, I hate digibooks as well.
No, I don't hate them. I got a Deliverance digibook, and I've made that an Amaro case for that as well.
I want to say to Madness, because he just said Jeremy Renner was brilliant in The Hurt Locker. I only watched that movie after watching The Town because I like Jeremy Renner afterwards. I particularly did not like Jeremy Renner, like, to begin with, and then after watching The Town, I don't want to obviously say the scene in case there are people that haven't seen it. It's his scene towards the end of the movie, that I really fell in love with.
I've heard he's not a very nice person. He's quite hated by a lot of people.
Yeah, it's because
temper on him.
He gets remembered for something else more than his recent stuff, and I kind of understand that because it was something that isn't that important to his career.
Oh, I have no idea what that is.
He was in an episode of that Buffy the Vampire Slayer. He played a really horrible vampire that no one liked, and everyone just remembers him. It remembers him as the crappy vampire from Buffy.
Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair. what no one liked because he was a bad character, or he was playing a
because his acting wasn't great, because he was a teenager in that, so his acting wasn't brilliant.
That's inexcusable then.
Yeah, so it's they hate him for that one thing.
Everyone's done things that they regret though in their career. Well,
it's like Alan Rickman though. Every time a fan met him, they'd go, "Oh, I love it when you play the villain," and he was getting so pissed off because he wasn't always a villain.
No, far from it.
So he got really fed up with being called, to the point where he used to threaten fans that he'd punched him in the face if they called him a villain again, because it drove him nuts.
Like Alec Guinness got sick of only being asked about Star Wars questions. He'd done so much, and he would only ever be asked about Star Wars.
Yeah,
children, and which, you know, I can understand that and appreciate that. I've never seen Buffy. Oh, the one he did with Aaron Paul. Alan Rickman's last film.
Wait, Jeremy Renner was hated because of Daredevil?
Maybe they're not talking about Jeremy Renner. I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to say, because Jeremy Renner went in Daredevil. I don't remember him in that movie. And if he was, then obviously he wasn't that great of a character in that, because I had no idea.
Eye in the Sky. Yeah, that's the one. I never saw it. That's another actress I don't care for. Helen Mirren.
Oh, God, no.
Seems like she's got too much of an ego. She's a dame. She's a dame. A bit like the English Meryl Streep.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought... See, because you mentioned The Town, he thought you were talking about Ben Affleck.
Yeah.
But even he's moved past Daredevil.
Oh, yeah. Do you know what? In fairness, I think he kicked that back with playing Bruce Wayne and Batman. Because in fairness, with BVS, there are so many faults.
I think when Ben Affleck started directing and proved that he was...
Oh, definitely, yeah.
More talent. He's a very good director. Gone Baby Gone is great. His directorial debut. It's a very strong debut.
Thing is, it's probably going to piss off a lot of people in the chat. I apologize to everyone who probably doesn't like what I'm going to say next. But I actually, even though the history of this movie is wrong, I'm a fan of Pearl Harbor. Now, I will say it's not a great movie. It is not great at all. But I kind of like the movie. I can watch it a couple of times a year. I remember when I was organizing my movies and I had no idea where I should have put that in my categories. I said to my mom, I said, where do I put Pearl Harbor? And she went, in the shit bin. Because she hates the movie as well. But I actually really enjoy the movie. I like Ben Affleck. I loved him in Dogma.
Helen is legend.
Helen Mirren, I think he's saying.
Okay, I don't think so, but okay. I like Pearl Harbor. I'll watch Tora, far better.
I was in Hawaii when they shot Pearl Harbor and near the set when the planes... Oh, damn! That must have been fun, but scary hell.
Well, yeah, that's a given. I mean, yeah. Kate Beckinsale.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And she's got a good sense of humor. She's very funny and...
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Which is actually weird, though, because the first thing I ever saw her in was Underworld, and I thought she was faking the British accent, and I can't stand the British accent on anyone, including women. But
weird. I don't
her
understand.
voice there is something about her voice that is beautiful.
You have a problem with the English accent, or?
Yeah, I do.
I watched them film Trainspotting too.
Oh damn! Oh yeah, because Scotland.
A lot of people did, yeah. Yeah.
Robbie, I could care less about her sense of humor.
What's your thing with the accent, though? I'm a bit enticed by what you mean by that. What's wrong with the English accent?
I don't know. It's just it's not as much as a turn on. You know, it's like we like the exotic kind of foreign voices more.
Okay, yeah, comparing it to others, yeah, there's a lot.
It's all about her jawline.
Spanish, for example.
Robbie knows me too well now. No, but it's true. When I found out that was her real voice, she actually speaks like that. Wow, that voice is awesome. Van Helsing, that film was terrible. Oh, Total Recall. Oh, okay.
Oh, don't even remind me that that exists.
No.
Blank that from my mind.
Oh, I also agree with John that I have to admit, rest in peace to Anton Yelchin. He died way too young. But man, that film was crap. Oh.
Never seen it, never will see it. I watched the original, which I don't know where I put it, but
yeah, you haven't even seen the original yet, have you?
I unwrapped it, but I'm not sure where I put it.
Yeah, it's one of those that you would class as a flawless, untouchable masterpieces. A remake should never have existed.
No. Talking about Fright Night, for anyone who can't see the chat, the remake of Fright Night.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Kate Beckinsale was probably the only good thing about the Total Recall remake.
You know, I wouldn't even watch it for her.
No,
like I can't even watch the new Underworld movie because I'm so sick of the franchise. I loved the first three, and then they went and ruined it with Awakening, and then they got the new one, and I got bored of the franchise.
Awakening was in 3D, good 3D.
I bought it, I watched it, and I still hated the movie. Even though it had good 3D, I hated the movie. I just couldn't watch it anymore. I liked her in Van Helsing. Van Helsing is actually a really underrated movie.
Sorry, but talking about bad films with 3D, I thought you like Gods of Egypt.
Not seen it. I haven't. No, I haven't seen it.
Well, it's Roger then, because he's saying that's a terrible film, but the 3D is great, so it makes it enjoyable.
Yeah. Do you know what? I don't. Well, okay. In my opinion, I don't think I own any bad. Well, Assassin's Creed. I had such high hopes.
Yeah.
Oh, that was such a kick in the ass.
Marianne Cotillard. There was a time. Sorry. Well, you know, it's a.
I'm surprised you don't know who's in All the Boys Love Mandy Lane.
Amber Heard.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
No. Yeah. See, people are agreeing. Assassin's Creed was not a great movie. The 3D was okay, but it was bare minimal. But the story, I love Michael Fassbender. I think he is a great, like, new generation actor because he's not been acting for that long.
Sylvester Stallone made Assassins, and he made Creed. Is that
Although I'd love to see him jumping from tall buildings, diving. No, but I'm a bit okay. I know most people in the chat or you yourself aren't big gaming people.
No.
Assassin's Creed is a great game franchise, and the story to that is a beautiful story. It's amazing. It's about going back to see your ancestry and stuff like that, and living it. But this Michael Fassbender just made me so angry about this movie. Made me really angry.
The film in general, or his performance? It was just purely executed.
The film story was and it had Jeremy Irons in it, and Jeremy Irons is a flawless British actor, so I thought anything he's in is going to be fantastic. No,
that's not the case.
No, it wasn't.
There are a lot of films with good performances by good actors in bad films, and Gene Hackman has done a lot of those.
It's just...
good actors in bad films. Yeah, but you sound surprised. I'm not the only person, am I, who watches films based on the cast. I mean, I'm not alone in that, am I?
No, you're not. I just want to let John know something quickly. You can get a Spanish import of Fright Night 2 on Blu-ray, by the way.
Oh, have you just found that out now?
Yeah, because he written in the comments that they need it. So I thought I'd look it up to see if there was one, and there is. It's Spanish. So far, it's the only place that actually has a copy of it. So,
and I think, John, you're referring to the remake when you say that. He wasn't in the 19...
Oh, no, this is the original part 2.
Sorry, his next comment. Jeremy Irons in the Time Machine. But that's not the original one.
It's on eBay. It probably is on the Spanish, but it's region B locked. If you've got an all region player, then you should be okay to go.
He has.
Oh yeah, then yeah. I'll have a look on the Spanish Amazon.
That's what I mean. Stick to the Time Machine in the 60s, yeah. Which has just become available on the premium collection. I was considering buying it. Is that what it's called, the premium collection?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Someone made a comment. I think Culture Trini made a comment, and we both ignored it. He said, "Are you going to pick up the Transformers tomorrow?"
It's not out here in the UK till the 30th of October. So, unfortunately, no.
You're getting it. I know you're getting it because you said...
John, yeah, it's on Amazon. It's on Amazon Spain. But yeah, no, I said I'm a fan of the Transformers. You don't have to ask me if I'm ever picking it up, because although we actually might get our hopes with a new Transformers movie that isn't actually a Transformers movie.
What?
It's not a Transformers movie. Apparently it's not being done by Michael Bay. Michael Bay is giving the rights to someone else, and it's based on just Bumblebee before all the other Autobots come to Earth, about how he stayed on Earth for so long.
Oh, a prequel.
It's a prequel, but it's an origin story of Bumblebee, which is my favorite character from the Transformers movies. I love Bumblebee. So it's going to be nice to see a different director. So,
recommend a film to watch non-3D.
That's difficult for me.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why when you say that it's really weird. It's quite random. When you say that, the first thing that pops into my head is the Elephant Man, and I don't know why.
Oh God!
I have no idea why. That's the first thing I thought of.
Which is actually weird because the Elephant Man's remains is actually 5 minutes away from my house.
Oh.
Yep.
John Merrick.
The Royal London Hospital is in Whitechapel, 5 minutes away from my house.
Oh, Zodiac. Yeah, I got the US Zodiac. The Blu-ray, the UK Blu-ray is 1 disc. Compressed audio. The US one is 2 discs. Special features are on a separate disc, so the transfer is double the size. I mean, double the bit rate. Nicer picture, uncompressed sound. Are you wincing because I said Zodiac?
No. My leg feels like it's on fire.
Oh, sorry.
That's right. It's getting better. Like it's not one solid red patch anymore. It's just blotches, so it is kind of healing in a way. It just freaking stings. I've got my fan on it at the moment. I thought if I left cold air on it, it wouldn't feel so painful.
Maybe you should use some what's it called? Arnica. Have you got any arnica?
Oh God, no! I hate that stuff. That stuff burns.
Is it? It's not. I've never had that effect.
Oh no, yeah. Whenever we had an accident as kids, my mom would put the arnica on, and all I remember is constant nightmares of me screaming. No.
Well, that doesn't mean that that's going to happen every time. I mean, that might have just been or did it happen more than once?
Oh no, it happened every time. Oh. Arnica stings.
What's better, Zodiac or 7? I can never decide.
Zodiac.
Well, 7 is darker. They're both great. It's hard to say, actually. Zodiac, of course, is based on a real story. 7 isn't. Probably just that's a personal opinion. I don't know. Oh, you know that film? You've seen Zodiac?
I've seen Zodiac, yeah.
That's the other film that stars both Robert Downey Jr. and Mark Ruffalo, of course, the non-Marvel film.
Yep. Mike, have you seen a film called A Scanner Darkly?
Richard Linklater film.
I haven't seen it, but I've always wanted to watch it, and I had it on DVD, but when I got rid of my DVD, I was going to upgrade to Blu-ray, right?
Yeah, there's an Arrow release of it now, I think, with a big Arrow release.
But the funniest thing is, when I went to go and upgrade it to Blu-ray, I walked into my local CEX and it's £18 on Blu-ray. And the DVD's 50p.
No, I think that there's 2 releases of it. There's a sort of a bare bones release, and there's an Arrow release, which is full of extra features. And so if you get the cheaper one, there's 2 different types available, as far as I know. Scanner Darkly, yeah, I've seen that.
But I've always wanted to watch it, and I was going to watch it on DVD, but then when I started getting into Blu-rays, I thought, okay, I'll get rid of it and I'll upgrade. £18.
I think I might also pick up the Burbs tomorrow, the Arrow release of the Burbs.
Oh, I love the Burbs. What's that? Is it? It's Walter.
I just remembered that because I actually bought A Scanner Darkly and Apollo 13 on DVD years ago at the same time, and I just mentioned Arrow, which the Burbs is, and Scanner Darkly is, I believe.
Okay.
So that made me think of that.
See if this makes sense then. I'm looking at CEX right now on my phone. The original release, the standard bare bones one, is £10 at the moment.
Seems expensive for an older title.
The 2-disc Arrow release, or whatever release it is £8.
Well, that makes sense because, and that's a better deal.
No, I know it's a better deal for us, but they've priced the original 1-disc no features at 10, 2-disc extra features at 8.
Oh, just a difference of £2 though. That's not really, yeah.
No, but I mean, like, why isn't the 2-disc one 10 and the standard one 8?
My local sort of trade shop, they sell, if they've got the same title, they'll put them at different prices.
I can't see that. But why?
I got film I haven't seen, Jonah Hex. They had that for £3, and they had the same one for £5. Exactly the same disc. They just priced them differently.
Oh, I like Jonah Hex.
Yeah, I'll get around to. I got it for my birthday a few years ago, and I still haven't watched it. No one's commented on what you kept laughing at when you said, "Are you surprised I don't know who's in?" What's it called? All the Boys Love Mandy Lane. Is it Mandy?
Yeah, all the boys. I think it's All the Boys Love or Know Mandy Lane. That was along my first 3 Blu-rays I ever picked up to start from the beginning. It was that, G-Force, and National Treasure 2. Which I love National Treasure movies.
Oh, the Jerry Bruckheimer. Yeah.
They're good movies as well. I prefer the second one, though, to the first. The Book of Secrets. Although I made a mistake.
My first Blu-ray was Gladiator. I remember the first Blu-rays I bought. Sorry, what mistake?
I've pre-ordered 2 movies for $4.99 each. Now, it was either a choice of those 2 for $4.99 each, or try and find another tenner from somewhere and pre-order a 3D movie that was coming out. And I chose the 2 $4.99 ones, and I just remembered that the 3D was also coming out on the same day.
Did you cancel it? Was it too late?
No. I think I've made the right choice for now, because, like I said, the 3D one isn't as a priority to other 3D movies coming out. But neither were these movies.
Oh, so 2, or you mean 1 3D title or 2 other titles?
I've got 2 standard Blu-rays pre-ordered that are getting released on the 2nd.
You want to tell us what they are?
It's not movies that you'll be particularly fond with or know much of.
You sound like you regret your decision now.
I kind of do, but I don't as well, because I really like these 2 movies. It's the first 2 Pokemon movies. The third one's £10 out of the 3, but you can either buy the trilogy together for £22 or buy them separately, for the first 2 for $4.99 and the second one for £10, which still equals to £20, which is stupid. But I really enjoy the Pokemon movies.
Guilty pleasure, maybe?
I don't know. Yeah. No, madness. In fairness, it's justified. As I said, Pirates of the Caribbean, Salazar's Revenge, even though it was called Dead Men Tell No Tales, is not a priority yet. So I'd much rather watch the Pokemon movies at the moment than that film. If it was any other movie coming out on the 2nd, then that would have been first choice. But
so these Pokemons, they're new releases.
Yeah, because they released a trilogy together about a year ago. They released a Steelbook and a trilogy Amaray. And as you know, I prefer my movies to be separate because I'm a stupid idiot with bad OCD. And I like my movies to be separate. And they've released separate releases of the trilogy.
Well, I'm the same. You know, I did that with Alien, Indiana Jones, made separate.
It looks nice, and they've got much nicer cover arts to them. The trilogy looks so basic, whereas these actually have nicer imagery to the sleeves, and it just looks nicer on the shelf.
I'm hearing Roger's voice. It's about the movie.
Yeah. Do you know what? In fairness, that's the one time I can say that people are wrong. What makes us buy a movie? It's not just because the movie's good. It's because the packaging that gets produced or the packaging you can improve, as you well know.
Yeah, it's part of it. It's a whole.
Yeah, it all works together like a clock. It's all parts of the same mechanism. In order to buy a movie you know you enjoy, it's got to have something that makes you want to buy it, and that has to be its release.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, there's tons of 3D movies that I would never have bought if they didn't have 3D releases.
Yeah.
So it's because it had 3D and different artwork to the standard Blu-ray made me want to get them.
Yeah. I love good artwork. That's why box set is nice for Aliens. Brilliant artwork. Oh, the recent one with all of the aliens on the front. Yeah.
I do like that artwork, but I would like that artwork.
Which one is he talking about?
I think he means the new one. I don't know if he means the original, but I do like the new one that involves all of the Alien movies. I like it, but in fairness, I'd rather it in a standard Amaray size case, you know, like those Viva Elite cases.
Well, that's why I did it. I put them all in their older, giving them different artwork.
Yeah.
I've seen those.
Oh, the older one. Oh, I think I know which one he means.
The special features have their own disc set too.
But I like my movies separate. It just because one, it makes your collection look bigger as well, which is a plus, always a plus.
I've got the Godfather trilogy in one set, and that's okay. They don't. Not everything has to be, you know.
Do you know what would have been nicer though? Is if they did with the Godfather Blu-rays is what they did with the Godfather PS2 game. Because with that game, you got an extra feature that was really cool. They made a metal tin that when you open it, there's a velvet image of a rose and it's got white padding like a coffin that you could put the game into, like it's resting in a coffin.
Yeah.
Now that would have been a cool box set if they'd made a Blu-ray box set of like a coffin with the rose. Trini's saying we make no sense.
Where's that? I'm just talking about, oh, but you're a fan of slipcovers and yeah, I bought his video. He bought 5 copies of the same film because they all have different steelbooks and he does that.
See, I can't do that. I only ever done that with one movie and I have no idea why.
I think you showed me you had 5 copies of Old Boy because they all had different slipcovers. I like to have nice artwork, but I won't get several editions of the same film for that.
Oh God, no. Same.
One is enough for me.
I said I did it once with one movie, and it wasn't even different artworks. They all had the same artworks. I did it for a completely different reason. Although that reason was justified. Well, it was justified to me.
Hi. I just got scared. I'm like, what's up, dude? What's up? I didn't expect that one. I went, like that. Usually I go like this. You know, hey, I know that guy too. How you guys doing?
Yeah, hold it.
Okay. Hey, you guys.
Hi.
It's Steven. Wow. I finally get to talk to these people. Hey, my brothers. How are you? Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to hear because I'm in a casino with Jason, and Jason is like, you guys know he's crazy, right? But he's fun, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I like him. So he's crazy. I shouldn't talk, right? So how you guys doing?
Fine. I'm doing this live stream at LJ's request, actually.
I know, but wait. Oh, he's behind me.
Yeah,
you see it?
People.
I know. I told him I'm gonna get him a girlfriend up in here. You know? Oh no, I know how to get girls, so I'll be like, hey, you gotta do that charm, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey. Wow. I love those laughs. Anyways, so we come out here just to chill out and have a good time. Because where we work at, the people are nuts. I'm sure you know where we work at, right?
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure they have a lot.
Yeah. Hey, want to hear something funny? I came in, and they usually ask for your ID. Okay, I'm 52 years old. They didn't take my ID. All that moisturizing went to waste. Is that sad? I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? You're not going to take my ID? It's really my sister's ID, but I wanted to see if they would take it. You know, like, let's say I've done that before. You have an ID with a girl's picture on it, and you're like, I had my surgery. This is me. You know?
That happened to me once.
I know. Have you ever done that?
My sister tried to use my passport at a Whole Foods, but
oh, you did?
I had a Mohican in the picture. It clearly wasn't her.
I love it. You guys are fun. I like this. I like when people are happy. It makes you want to light a candle and walk around like with a halo on my head going like, this is something good. If I can make one person happy, I know I did a Jesus work, you know? Anyways.
Let's walk around.
Yeah, oh, you know what? He said, let's walk around. Wait, can you see this?
It looks like you're in a bowling alley or something like that.
Yeah? Now I'm going to walk around. Hold on. That's Jay. Yeah, like I said, this is nice, you know. We like to go out and do things, you know. But anyways, I wish I took my ID. That means I have to go get plastic surgery, a facelift, Botox, whatever you guys call it, you know. So anyways, watch this. I'm going to turn you over to Jay. Watch this. You go, boy. Turn around, say hi. Say hi. He's playing all shy right now. oh wow! Watch this, you guys. Watch this.
That's the biggest one I've ever seen in my life.
See how big that thing is? I wish you guys were here with us. Here. I'll do it right. Let me do it right.
Oh.
Are you in Las Vegas? Where are you?
The Chicago Casino. I can't even pronounce it right? Yeah. I wish you guys were here if like been in Vegas, like pretend Vegas, you know. So I don't know. I know. Yeah, we seen a guy earlier. This is funny, right? And he was with a bodybuilder, but you know, he was kind of like looked like he was pregnant. And I said, that is his lover. I know it is. Oh, you know what? You know what? We just walked right past him. Anyways, he's funny.
You're gonna get us in trouble.
I know, right? Jason's tripping out right now. He goes, you can get us in trouble. Well, anyway, watch this, you guys. I'm gonna turn this around. Ready? Watch this. Yeah, one. Anyways, I'm trying to show you what we're walking around to. But anyways, I can't really hear too well, you guys. I can hear the laughter. But anyways, I'm gonna hand you to Jason. But I want to say hi to you guys. All right.
Hey.
All right. Yeah, it's just so loud in here. It's like I feel like I'm like in a club or something like that. I mean, I could take it to the bathroom and say, "Hey, what's up?" You know. All right. Keep going. He's trying to set me up with this girl. What am I gonna do with a girl? What am I gonna do with her? You guys want some girlfriends? I'm not straight. What am I supposed to do with a girl? What do I do with that? You know? Where you going?
Give her a strap.
Oh, we're gonna step outside. Okay. Oh, there's some cute people. Ooh. I know, right? Anyways, he's playing like Mother Teresa over here.
Don't forget to take your hotel room.
What? Oh. All right, here we go, you guys. We're coming outside, so I can hear you guys. I know. Thank you, guys. All right. Can you hear me now?
I need a porch.
Yeah, we get it.
Oh, that sounds better. We're outside. Here we go.
And I'm fucking loaded.
Are you really? Oh, he's drinking. He's drinking. Get over here, Jason, now! Okay.
But this was your idea, not his.
What?
You're laughing. What are you saying about?
I don't know. I'm like, what are you drinking, Jason? Are we boring you guys?
No.
No,
Oh, you still laughing? Oh, look at this. It's not even Christmas yet. Watch this.
Oh man, we could have gone here. We could have gone out here.
Oh, wow.
We should have sat there.
But we didn't. We didn't. Ooh. You get back here. I know you want to feed your kitty, but oh well. Anyways, it's nice out here. It's really beautiful weather today.
See all the people crying.
Yeah, all the people that lost their money, they're probably crying. Oh my, no.
Don't tell them how much I lost.
Oh, he lost a lot. Jason likes to gamble. He's got issues. He does.
This is the first time we've been here in 6 months.
We've been, okay, 6 months. He said 6 months. I don't gamble. I'm trying to figure out how to even start the game.
It's a part-time.
Oh, you know what he did? No, you know what he did to me last time? Last time we're playing a game, I'm like, oh, I won $10. Hey, that's a plus in my book. He goes, one more dollar in it, and he pushed the button, and I lost my $10. I cried. I cried 108 days. He said it was worth it. I cried. That $10, I could have bought myself a hot dog, fries, a root beer soda, a sugar daddy, or whatever. Anyways, like, you know, anyways. I was upset. I'm like, no, he didn't. Then he's trying to stick this lady at me. Say, oh, I just messed him. Say hi. Hey, you guys, say hi to my friends. Say hi.
Hi.
I know. They're my new gift. I just met them. I just met them. They're my new gifts from God. They're my friends now. They're my brothers. I love them. I know, right? I talk to everybody.
That's behind you. You're gonna get
Oh, I'm going to get killed. There's a car behind me. Oh, he's cute. Hi, Daddy. Oh, yeah, well. Oh, they got music now. I'm having fun with you guys. But anyways, I'm going to hand you to Jason. I want to say hi to you guys. Nice meeting you guys.
Tell her sad.
Oh my God, there's all these. Wait, we got hookers here. Hold on. Right, see this one? Right there. Say hi to my friends.
From the UK, say hi.
Say hi. Hey. Say hi, everybody. Say hi. I like talking to strangers. Hey. Say hi. Say hi.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, you too. Yeah. I do this all the time. I talk to stranger dangers, you know, because I can.
We should have said the channel's name and then told him to say hi. Like, I ain't got time to bleed. Come here.
Oh, I lost him.
Don't tell that to a prostitute.
Hey, I lost him.
Fuck it, I'm gonna embarrass his ass.
You did. I know, right? Uh-oh.
Tell him to say hi to I ain't got time to bleed.
Oh, say hi. I don't got time to blink.
That's his channel name.
All right, that's just name. Say hi.
Hi. How's it going, man?
Say hi. I don't got time to blink.
Have a good time.
Yeah, of course.
Did you win tonight?
No, I don't know how to gamble.
What do you gamble? What's your game?
I lost $10 and I cried.
No, Colin, consider yourself.
I could have had a hot dog,
yeah.
fries. Huh?
Did you win?
Right.
A little bit, yeah. This is a very difficult casino
Where'd
to
you
win
hear
on
this?
the machines. It is.
They said it's the worst.
Pardon?
I heard everybody said it's the worst, so you lose a bunch of money here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's real? I've never been to another one except this one.
Hey, I met a hooker.
It has the reputation of being a very high-rolling casino.
Yeah, you lose like...
Yes.
I
And
played for like 10 minutes.
the games don't
He's telling the story.
No. If you wanna
I have no idea who he is, but he's telling the story.
Jack Binion's Horseshoe Casino in Hammond, Indiana.
Can you see?
Who is this guy?
These are people I met too. These are new people. We're all brothers.
This guy's from England.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He has a crush on Rihanna.
So now you got.
Yeah, she's a babe. Yeah,
He likes Rihanna too.
Well, I like. She's getting kind of old. I see. Yeah, I'm serious.
Oh!
I see her. I like her. I saw a picture of her.
Yeah, she's cute.
Hi.
She turned 30 and she's getting kind of.
She's getting a little heavy.
Yeah,
I
she
told
is.
you.
Thought he was talking about me.
She's getting a little heavy, he
But,
said.
yeah.
Who?
Take it from the expert.
About
Who?
5 years ago, she was a knockout of babe.
Who?
You got that right. Rihanna.
Yeah. Oh, here's more people here. You guys say hi. Hi. Don't be shy. We're
We
brothers.
were here for 30 minutes, we're done
They
already.
won't say hi.
Are you guys
We're
trouble
cleared out.
around here? Or?
Yeah, that's what's
Anyways, I'm gonna do my famous picture face like this.
But we only came like once every 6 months.
Yep, that's how you do it.
Yeah, you gotta.
Anyways, let me give you Jason, okay? Because I'm getting too happy with this phone, okay? All right, here we go.
Yes. Yes, I was talking with this old lady a few weeks ago. She was here to celebrate her 71st birthday.
He's talking about
and
me.
she lost $900 on a $1
He would die.
I'm like, what? $900?
And it's not a nice way to celebrate
I could've
your
bought a
birthday.
dress.
You know, she looked like the kind of woman who couldn't afford it. You know,
He can't look it.
this gambling, you gotta watch it, because when I first started out, like in the late 90s, at Harris Joliet, I was a compulsive gambler.
Oh, wow.
And they say, like, the worst thing that can happen to you when you start gambling is to win a jackpot, and I did. I won $800 in a $1 machine, and I said to myself, this is gonna be easy, I'm gonna keep on winning. And you don't.
Yeah.
I threw about 200 of it back in. I said, you better get out of here. Like,
Oh no.
I've never even won that much. I think the most I've ever won is like 50 or something. I swear. It's like a time.
Mine was only $10. Oh, what's going on here? Can you see me?
Oh, it's great.
Yeah, LJ turned off his
Nice to meet you.
LJ.
Nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you.
guy.
Take
All
it
right.
easy.
Okay, good luck to you.
All right, go to church.
Don't spin.
Anyways. Bye.
Tell me to say hi to your friends.
Oh, another one. Say hi. No hi? Why? You gotta be like hi. He's like, oh, whatever. Okay. No, he's like, who are you? I go, no, who are you? Oh my gosh. Anyways, yeah. So this is what we do. And then I was telling Jason, that girl came back. The one who had the babies in her hair.
No, it's bullshit.
I know they do. You remember the babies with their hair, right? The girl was missing the toe and stuff.
Oh yeah. Can you?
Okay, so you know, I make things up in my head like they feel real to me. So like the other day, you know, I thought I was Lily, you know, like those type of things.
Yeah, you're fucking.
He's looking at me like, what?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jason's starting again. Don't get him started.
Don't get me started.
He said, "Don't get him started." Wow. Did you guys go to church this week and pray for me? He's like, what? I go to confession and I get in there. I hit the bottom with the priest and he's like, "What did you do?" I go, "Same stuff I'm gonna do when I walk out of this box." You know.
Let's go to the club over there.
You want to go to the club? Hey, you guys want to see us dance in the club?
I'm not dancing in the club.
I got a cutout shirt, show my belly button.
No, I want
a
some
string.
more fucking of that booze. I want to go over there.
Go where?
Over there.
What's over there?
I don't know.
Wait, hold on.
There's money.
Come back, Jason! Come back! Jason's leaving me again. He found a girl. Jason, she's 80 years old. Get back here.
Now don't stop it.
Yeah. Can you see me?
Yeah.
Wait, what are you gonna say? What?
It's not like him to be camera shy.
Hey, you know what? At first, I didn't want to be on like this type of stuff, right? Jason's like, come on.
Relax.
Relax. That's what he said. He says, relax.
Nice.
So
Fucked up.
I was telling them they didn't take my ID. I'm really upset about
you're
that.
old.
Well, I'm 52,
You're
but
100 years
man,
old.
see, he's picking on me about my age.
Look at the pretty fountains. Dude, you show them the fountains.
Oh, wait. You want to see a gay fountain? It's so pretty. Look, I'm gay. I can say that. Look how pretty that is. How beautiful. Do you see it?
What sort of building?
Ugly.
Try it again.
That's the ugliest fucking thing I've seen.
There it is. Okay. Isn't that pretty? It's pretty. You know, that's pretty. Oh. See, if I turn the other way, I'll fall down and I'll be like, oh, I broke the phone. Hello. Oh, she's making me walk around. I lost 600 pounds after this. Oh. Wow. So we gotta bring him to Chicago. You guys have to come to Chicago. Have some fun. You know what? I always wanted to be queen.
Oh, fuck, you are.
I am a queen, okay? But I'm like, my land! Like that type of stuff. What's wrong with being queen? They bow down to you.
Kind of you like.
Oh, I should say hi to these people.
Go ahead.
Hey, you guys, say hi. Hey, you. Say hi. I'm saying hi to everybody today. I feel good, so take care. All right. I have no idea who those people were, but I'd say hi anyways.
Roger is in the chat and he's asking me to ask you who exactly they are. Who are they?
We don't know.
Kevin answers, we don't know. We're just meeting people. I do this all the time. I talk to people.
Because he's crazy.
Because I'm crazy. I act like I know them, and that's how you make a lot of friends.
Let's go talk to that guy. Let's go talk to
Like
him.
stranger danger, and you're like, hey, what's up?
We gotta make this.
If you want a girl, act like you're gay, you'll get a girl. Seriously. And if you need help,
he wants Rihanna.
Oh, okay. If you need help, I could do it for you. I'm gonna say, that guy over there.
You met my girl.
You know what he wants.
Tell about my girl.
Oh, your girlfriend? His girlfriend is sweet, kind.
She's a bitch.
Well, I didn't want to go that far,
She's
but
a bitch.
Did you hear that?
Oh, sorry. Roger's saying not who. Where? Where are you?
We're in Chicago, but Rosemont.
We're not.
We're in Rosemont. Yeah, we're in Rosemont. So it's like.
We're in Rosemont.
Yeah. Yeah. But like I said, it's that we like to go places, so because we can.
We like to go places.
Oh, these guys are so cool. I like them. I want to hang out with them.
You would.
But if you want a girl, I don't know what kind you
How
like.
would you know?
I don't know. What's your type of girl? Missing
Rihanna,
eye, her tooth's missing. What is it?
Black chick.
Oh, you into black chicks?
Been over this in detail, actually.
Well, I can get you an 80-year-old lady. I mean, gobble gobble. Hello. You say Happy Thanksgiving, honey. You know what gobble gobble is, right?
I can imagine. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
His sister did that.
His sister did that?
Your sister.
Oh, my sister did that.
Yeah.
I had my church people at my house for Thanksgiving, right?
His sister was
This is a true story. I'm not joking.
Yeah.
My sister goes, "You guys love turkey, huh?" I'm like, "Huh?"
Yeah.
She goes, "Gobble gobble." You know what I'm talking about, right?
She lifted up her dress.
Oh! I go, "You can't do it."
She lifted her dress.
She lifted her dress up, and my sister, the people at the church goes, "Can we come back to your house again?" Because every time they go to Thanksgiving or Christmas with other people, they say it's boring. You ever had like fist fights in your house on Christmas Eve?
No.
Oh, you never have fights?
No.
This poor guy is like, he's so dirty. Oh man, you go to church, don't you? I can tell.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Hi. Say hi. We said hi to everybody tonight. I got a girl for you. It's a man, but she's still a girl. Oh, he wants. Yeah. Oh, he wants to see an airplane. Wait.
You're like a fucking retard. Who cares about a fucking airplane?
You know, my head can see if it's flying over our head.
You're like a fucking.
It could be a spaceship.
You're
You know.
like a retard. Come on.
Yeah. Oh, where am I going? Anyways, so what's your type of girl?
Rihanna. We're good apart.
Because we got girls out here that got both parts. You know what I'm talking about. And we got girls that are really girls. We got girls that love girls. What else we have?
Evil lesbians who look like serial killers.
Ah, you heard that one, right?
Yeah.
He's confused. I think you're confused, dude. He's looking at me like, where did I get
scaring the shit out of
I told you should meet me in Jason. I'm telling you. Anyways, I'm gonna give it to him, okay?
No, we got bail. We gotta go.
Hold on.
I gotta go.
Don't leave me.
Have fun on your stream.
Thanks.
He's got nice teeth.
He's got nice teeth.
He's got nice teeth. And
Why are
nice
you hitting
smile.
on him now? What the
No,
fuck's
I'm not
wrong
hitting
with
on him. He's got nice
Yes,
smile.
you are hitting on him.
I'm gonna give him a girl.
Where are you gonna find one?
Oh, I have no problem with girls, honey.
If you throw a rock, you'll hit one.
He's a nice guy.
I know. He's a good guy.
You got a nice smile, dude. Where's the other one?
Which other one?
The one that was laughing earlier.
Oh, there's two?
Yeah, they both were on there.
I'll see him.
LJ here. He's turned his camera off. I don't know what he's doing.
All right, well, tell him I said hi and goodbye, okay?
Oh, shut up. All right. Look, is that the guy? Is that the guy?
Wait.
Wait, he disappeared for a second.
LJ, you've muted your sound.
Was that him?
Yeah, briefly.
Okay. I see his logo. I don't see him.
Yeah, he's nice. I like him.
Of course he's nice.
He looks like he would go to my.
He's too nice.
I'm still gonna get him a girlfriend.
Later. We supposed to say hi.
What?
Later. Later, Daddy.
God.
Bye.
Let's go get this.
You guys take care.
Bye-bye.
See you. All right. Oh god, I was laughing at the fact that he was just saying hello to every possible person, and then the guy that he was talking to sitting on the bench looked like the main actor from Batteries Not Included, and
Yeah.
then
I'm trying to remember who that is. I can picture him.
wait,
I'm thinking of Cocoon.
yeah, I think it's the same guy.
Uh,
And then who is it?
Don.
Yeah, Robbie
Don,
said, "Or the dude from the original Hills Have Eyes." I was gone. I was gone.
I just noticed there's someone called Cool John in the chat. Never seen them before.
That's that guy that was Cool Dude. Then he was the other guy, and then yeah.
Oh, you mean it's not a 0 subscribers, 0 videos. Have I just lost the?
And shame on anyone who thought I was doing something to myself over that guy. Shame on all of you for. I have a fiance. Shame on all of you. I said I can judge men by their looks. I don't judge men by their tastes or feels, okay? It's different type.
You told me I've got nice teeth.
Oh, what was it? Yeah.
Well, that just happened.
Oh.
I don't know if that was Jay's idea. It looked like he didn't want anything to do with it for once.
I actually found I finally got the recording of me singing "Walk This Way" where I did the rap and the song when I was 15.
Oh, you found it?
I managed to finally download it, but I'm tempted to delete it again.
Well, I think we'd all like to see that.
Madness didn't know that I was engaged. Yeah.
I think that's something we'd all like to see.
Unfortunately, it's just a picture of my face that's like from when I was 15. It's not an actual video, it's just a recording.
You don't have any?
No, because it was filmed at school, so we didn't have cameras on us. It was what I took off the CD, because there was me and 3 other bands doing different names. So, thanks. Yeah, we've been engaged for a couple of years.
Cool John says they have the same name. Yeah, I've never seen you before in my comments. I don't think. I'm not sure. But that was probably the most people I've had on my stream, because total strangers.
The thing is, I don't want to upload it to YouTube. I'm perfectly happy with it not being up there.
But it's just a picture, isn't it? You said there's no.
Yeah, but it's still my voice. It's still me at the age of 15 singing.
Oh right, I thought you meant it's only a photo. There's no audio recording.
Oh no. Yeah. Engaged.
Yeah, well, that's your decision to make. I think we'd all be understanding. Oh, Billy, Billy, oh, Johnny, Johnny.
What the fuck? What? I don't know where that came from.
Is that a quote message? Before this took a turn, I was going to show these. I've shown them before, but someone, I think it was House of Blues, was talking about it's stupid to make the individual cases when you've got a box set. This is what I did with the Alien films. Made individual sleeves for cases for each one, so each one's separate, giving them completely different original special features. Has its own set and different artwork on all of the discs too. I don't think this artwork is on the original retail ones. It's different. And the backs is certainly different. They're all color coded too. Is James Cameron definitely going ahead with Aliens 3D? For a fact. You lose artwork doing that. You lose artwork. I'm not sure what that means. We don't get the nice packaging that you get in the US. It was just one. It was a case, a big bulky case like this one, which I'm never a fan of. That's why I did it. You get 8 discs in one box rather than having each one be separate. If it was in the US style one with the nice digipack, that's different. I like that, but I don't like how the UK do it. Was that me? Did I just receive an email? Someone joining? I can't even see my... Oh, here we go. I've just got a comment from Jay. Okay. Sorry, I've lost it. There we go. Comments. It's just writing on back of case, not much more artwork. How old are you? You asked that before. If it was you who was using the name Cool Dude, asking our ages and where do we live. Are you okay with that, LJ? I don't know.
Well, put Cool John.
I mean, yeah, you said it's the same person.
Yeah, basically it was the guy that was Cool Dude. Then he was that Flicks guy. Then he changed his name to Cool John. John's still asking us, what the fuck is that, LJ? I was like, oh, I think it meant the noise. That's Lisa, my talking clock. She tells me the time and the temperature every hour.
Did you come up with the name Lisa? Is that?
Yeah, I don't know why, but I think I was trying to sleep, and me and Alice didn't manage to go to sleep till like 7 in the morning. And as I just closed my eyes, it is 8 a.m. I was like, shut up, Lisa! And I was turning around, who the fuck is Lisa? I said, I don't know. Just it was the name that came to my mind. I just shouted.
We've mentioned her a few times. Maybe it's something to do with that.
It could be. It more than likely could be.
Lisa.
I love that clock though. Is that who you're engaged? No.
I'm not being paranoid.
I won't be able to have shit like that. Patrick Zimmer thought it was Johnny 5. Oh, I'd love a life-size Johnny 5.
Johnny 5, Short Circuit.
Yeah.
I saw that in the cinema. Probably would have been the first one. I don't know.
Do you know what's kind of upsetting is the fact that I love Wally, but Wally is the newer generation Johnny 5. I think like Disney kind of thought that people, like kids born into the 2000s, wouldn't really care about Short Circuit. So they made Wally. But I like Wall-E. I mean, it's different. It's definitely different to Short Circuit. It's completely different.
Oh, not the character of Wall-E, but the film. Yeah, the film's totally different.
But the character designs are practically identical.
Yeah, yeah, they kind of are.
Other than the garbage compactor in the chest.
Yeah, and it's a very different film. It's much more serious. Wall-E's quite serious and asks a big question. So doesn't do that. I thought it was Johnny Five.
I'm not going to say anything. Damn it. Oh, do you know what? It was about time someone did one of those jokes. I haven't seen one of those jokes in any of these streams yet, so it was about time someone did one. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Robbie. Oh, God. This is again, no. Oh, yeah, so to change the subject, I've managed to I fixed the lighting in my room. It's no longer dark now.
Are you picking up? Yeah, she's another one.
With our hands, teeth, and every other part of our body, yes. On 3D Blu-ray, definitely. Do you know what weird? So the weird thing is I don't have an attraction to Gal Gadot. I don't have an attraction to her.
You don't think she's unattractive, do you?
No, I don't. No. I don't think she's unattractive. I think she's a good-looking woman, but it's not like she's not one of my like fantasy women.
House of Blues, Robbie. What does that comment?
I think 3D to Wonder Woman is cool. Do you know what? I'm sorry. No, okay. Look, I don't find the woman who played Wonder Woman like an attractive person. Like to me, like she is an attractive woman, but she's not my type. But with that lasso, I'd give her a chance.
And again, she's got a great sense of humor. That's a big part of it.
Do you know what? I just want to know how your brain works. Is it like, as long as she can make me laugh while tickling my balls, is that the kind of...
No, I mean, I'm not alone in thinking that sense of humor is part of the personality. And
no, but I just see you as the guy from the scene in Daniel Craig in Casino Royale with the rope.
Oh, no.
I could just see you laughing, like.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, no, if you replace Mads Mikkelsen with someone else, that still would rather woman from Guardians. Well, you're talking about, you don't know her name? Zoe Saldana. We've talked about this before.
Oh, yeah. I don't know though.
Oh, Tiffany's back. Hi, Tiffany.
The only it's gonna sound stupid, but the main role that I like Zoe Saldana in is Pirates of the Caribbean, which everyone forgets.
I mean, it wasn't a starring role. Yeah.
No, it was a very quick, but she was a tough ass woman that slapped Johnny for stealing her book.
Yeah. She was.
Yeah.
What was the film she did? Blood Ties. Mila was in that. Mila Kunis and Marion Cotillard and her, all three of them in one film. No one talks about that film. It's not got a lot of.
There's some very unmentioned, underrated movies out there.
Live Owen. I can only remember the female cast really, because Marion Cotillard and Mila Kunis. Did they play sisters? Because they do look a lot alike.
Oh yeah, you won't believe what I've got next to me.
Is it anything to do with what we've been talking about? Oh, you've made your sleeve.
I made it ages ago, and then I just put it straight on the shelf. Yeah.
When did it come out? On glossy
paper?
Yeah,
the front came out good.
Oh, but not the back?
Well, most of the back. Like, this bit's okay until you get to just down here.
Oh, you've got the lines. You've got the vertical lines on there.
But it only affects that. It doesn't affect the front or this bit.
Oh.
So
that was just a printing issue. Maybe you can redo it.
But that's what it was doing to all my Indiana Jones ones, and that's why I gave up on the point.
I'm not having that problem now. The problem now is I can't open the images I've got. Leroy says, I like pizza. That's a strange thing to go from Zoe Saldana to pizza.
Oh, Tiffany's asking if you can block Call John, because I think he's harassing Tiffany at the moment.
I actually...
If you press the 3 dots next to his name, you can.
What? And that means what? That he can't...
It blocks him. He can't message anymore in the chat, because I think he's annoying everybody.
It's done. I'm not seeing what he's writing, but he was asking our ages and saying...
Yeah, he kept calling Tiffany his love and his baby, and...
He told me I was being paranoid, and I wasn't, so...
He called me racist because I wouldn't show him a picture of Alice.
That's just bizarre.
Apparently it's because he was 15% Hispanic. Because that's going to make me say no to showing him my girlfriend.
Put pizza on Zoe Saldana, best of both worlds. I like the way you're thinking, Leroy.
No. Okay, there's a reason you can't put food on women, okay? Because food and women are both in the same category. Delicately beautiful. You put them together and it just ruins both of them.
Well, think of them as a plate then. I don't know.
No.
I'm just going to go along with what he's saying.
No, not Nutella. Okay, by the looks of me, you can tell I like my food. I still
have a glass of Nutella that I got in Italy years ago because it's got crocodiles on the glass. I use it as a drinking glass, but I must have got it. It must have been in the 80s. I still have it.
That's actually weird though, because no one's ever noticed that the small jars of Nutella you can buy from the shop are actually whiskey glasses that you're supposed to wash out and keep.
Well, I mean, it's a throwaway product. Once you've eaten it, it gets thrown away. But I still have it. It's in my kitchen now. I've had it for decades.
No, fair. But I, in fairness, I didn't actually notice that until after because my mom's got this obsession with anything that's related to cutlery. So cups, plates, stuff like that. She'll wash it up and use it if she can. Like the McDonald's spoons that you get with McFlurries.
The plastic ones, yeah.
Yeah, she'll keep them. And one day I noticed, I said, where did we get this nice glass from? She went, oh, that was a Nutella jar. And then when I looked it up, the jar's meant to be a drinking glass. It's a deal you get. You get the chocolate spread. Once you finish with it, it's a whiskey glass. In fairness, I mean, you're getting the best of both there. You're getting a great spread, and you're getting a free drinking glass.
Mm. I drink your milk, shake your milk. Milkshake. That's have you seen There Will Be Blood? You seen that film There Will Be Blood?
No.
Oh, they're quoting it. That's a line from that.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually really hungry all of a sudden.
It's Nutella and food, pizza and stuff.
Yeah,
it gets you hungry.
I don't know if I can find that glass.
I have another Blu-ray next to me that's very unspoken of and very underrated.
What's that? Stargate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that doesn't really ever get talked about.
Kurt Russell and James Spader. Because I had to change the cases for that and Cliffhanger. Because Cliffhanger was in a 2-disc case, but it was only 1 disc. And I had no other 2-disc Blu-rays that could fit into a smaller case. So I found a spare copy of the DVD of Stargate and just put them together.
What do you mean it was in a 2-disc case? You mean you put it in a 2-disc case?
Yeah. Because that was the only thin case I had at the time that was spare.
Oh, yeah, it's a narrow one. But you know, when you print them out, you can make the spine fit an English one, which is larger.
Yeah, I was gonna do that, but I think because I was getting so agitated by the printing, the Indiana Jones sleeve, I just wanted to get them all printed and be done with it.
That's understandable.
Because I printed the Step Brothers one at the same time.
That's a 1-disc one, and you put as well.
Yeah.
Although I've got the 2-disc edition of that with the extra features.
As you know, I don't care much about the features. I just love the movie. I love that movie. It's such a good comedy.
What's my favorite beer? Blu-ray Madness. What are you cooking? Broccoli, no beef? Suddenly it's taken a very food-centric.
Oh yeah, because if you're vegan, you can't drink alcohol.
I'm not vegan.
I thought you said you were vegan.
I'm vegetarian, not vegan. I can eat cheese.
Okay.
But I'm not really a fan. I like, as I said before, I don't know if you weren't here for that one. Oh, you're off now, Tiffany. Well, thank you for being here. Bye. I was just saying that alcohol, probably because I don't drink it very often, it affects me really, really quickly. It doesn't take a lot for me to just kind of be out of it.
Do you know what? When you said that, you reminded me of the scene from Back to the Future 3 where Doc takes the one shot.
Oh, yeah. He just likes to hold it.
And then knocks the whole table.
Yeah. Well, not quite that much, but yeah.
Do you know what? Do you remember before when I said that Back to the Future 3, it seems to be, even though Back to the Future 1's a better movie, number 3 is the one I can watch the most?
Yes.
It's mainly because of that scene when they give him the wake-up juice and he runs out screaming and dunks his head into the horse trough.
That one,
yeah.
Just that one scene alone.
Because of that scene, I love that movie.
Yeah, I can appreciate that. That's often the case with I don't know, I can't think of any examples, but good scenes in bad films, or you know.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that Back to the Future 3 is a bad film. It's not, but it doesn't really.
It's not one of the ones that you would consider a great movie, neither.
I think, I could be wrong, but I think Back to the Future 3 was made before number 2. They made 1, 3, and then 2, and then just released them.
I thought 3 was supposed to be a prequel. Yeah.
Don't think so.
No, a prequel to number 2. I think it was meant to. Yeah, because you're right. Because it was 3 was filmed, and 3 was supposed to be number 2.
No, I mean it was filmed first, but oh no, I just thought it was filmed afterwards, but it was still meant to be the third one. Was that the case?
I think so, because I remember years ago there was an advert on TV about when Back to the Future 3 was advertised on TV.
Breaking Bad is a prequel to The Walking Dead.
Yeah, have you heard of what they're going to call the new season of Walking Dead?
What? So another spin-off like Fear the Walking Dead? You mean another one?
No, the next season of Walking Dead.
They're all just called The Walking Dead.
No, this one's called The Walking because the zombies haven't been in it in fucking ages. It's them now.
Oh, I've actually got all of them, but I haven't seen 6 or 7. Stopped at 5. Oh, Jay, you're welcome. Jay's in the chat now. Thanks for being a good sport. Was that your idea, or did he do that without your request? Because it looked like you were staying off camera, and he just did it without your consent. Well, you said it's been streaming now for 3 hours ish. It always tells you you've been going for longer than you really have. It's weird.
Yeah. Well, because we streamed. I think it was like 20 minutes before 2 o'clock because that's when my alarm first went off.
I can check when I got the email from you because that's when I started. It was at 1:17, so that's when I started the stream.
Yeah. So yeah, 3 hours.
I don't think he heard me. I tried to ask, is it Stevie? He mentioned the Queen, and I went to ask him if he likes Queen, the band, Freddie Mercury. Which I sang a couple of streams ago. I sang Bohemian Rhapsody. Are you? There's one line of dialogue or one line that I've never understood, but now I understood it because I saw the lyrics. I thought they said, "The albatross has a devil for a sideboard."
Blue-Ray Madness just said, spit some Eminem lyrics.
I might just turn my camera off for a moment.
He's going to the toilet, guys.
What happened to the chat? Well, Roger's back. Roger's on his other channel. He's got 2 channels.
Yeah.
And thanks for subscribing, Rob. I just got the notification that you subscribed on your gaming channel. Thank you.
Oh, man.
No, that's not the case.
No, he's just in the toilet. He's the #1 stream king, so he doesn't want to be seen having a #2. So I listen very quietly for the plot.
I can turn the audio off as well.
I was only guessing. I didn't even know he was actually going to the toilet. That was actually a good guess. I had no idea. I thought he was just turning it off to go into his fridge. I wouldn't want people seeing what I eat. I've actually got some jokes for you guys to tell when he comes back on the stream. What does a vegan poop look like? Oh, Dunstar Austin Powers. I didn't have any corn. Cream. Do you know what? I don't think he examines his own product. Okay, why are you all making it sound like his poop comes out looking like Audrey 2 from Little Shop of Horrors? He's green with seeds. Corn pieces. Great, so next thing he has to look out for is his own poo saying, "Feed me."
Okay, the chat's taken a strange turn.
This has gone like way. I only guessed that you were going to the top. I had no idea, so I guessed.
That reminds me of a line from The Jerk. What's his name? Jackie Mason says, "I wish I could get that excited about nothing."
Roger said, "Mr. Hanky, Mr. Hanky, where's his poo?" Can anyone answer that question? Why did Mr. Hanky sound like Michael Jackson? Was that weird to anyone else?
to make him seem friendly and approachable. And
Michael Jackson did not seem friendly and approachable.
well, I don't know. No, I was going to say kiddie friendly, but that's even worse. I mean, Mr. Hanky.
No, you didn't. Oh my god. Oh god.
Someone asked what's my favorite Queen song. Probably You're My Best Friend. Is that what it's called? I like that one a lot.
I'm pretty sure it's Queen, but mine's We Will Rock You.
Yeah, that's Queen.
Yeah. It's because it's such a motivational song.
Nice choice. Yeah, it's one I've always liked.
Okay.
Favorite Rihanna song. Favorite Rihanna song is "Man Down." Musically, I like. That's not just in terms of her, but I think that's her best song musically as well.
Weirdly enough, I actually have a favorite Rihanna song.
Is that weird?
It is, because I never liked her to begin with. But there's actually one song of hers that I really liked.
Oh, Cheers, Drink to That is a good one as well. Sorry.
Robbie went shine bright like a doo-doo.
I actually downloaded most of her music videos today.
I'm trying to remember which one it was. It was one that I always loved listening to.
One of her earlier ones, maybe? I don't know.
I just no idea. Oh no, there's two, but they're both songs that involve her and Eminem as a duo.
Okay, so one of them is Love the Way You Lie.
Love the way, yeah. Leroy got it right though. Disturbia was the song that was always my favorite of hers. The video was fucked, but the song was amazing. The other one is Monster.
Oh yeah, and that's the one. There's a sample of that by 99 Red Balloons in that. Was that the one?
I think so.
No. I'm getting mixed up. That's Eminem. I'm thinking of Small Soldiers. No, something to Toy Soldiers.
Like Toy Soldiers.
Toy Soldiers, but that's Eminem.
No, Monster's the one where it's basically him explaining that he was
okay. I remember it. Yeah,
growing up, but he's become a lot better with himself.
I remember it, and the music in there is the band called the Zombies. I can't actually recall it now, but that's the music in there.
Oh, do you know? I don't really have a thing for musicians. Like, I don't really fancy a lot of like female singers.
No.
But there's one that I've always had a fancy to. I have no idea why. It's probably because of that jawline. But Jessie J, there's something about
her. Yeah. I know who you mean.
There's just something about her face that is brightening. And she can sing with her mouth closed.
Oh yeah, like what's his name? Rob Brydon.
Yeah. Yeah, that Do It Like a Brother one. Yeah, that was a part of my horrible drunken memory of my birthday many years ago. Yeah, I ain't getting back into that. But no, Jessie J has done some good songs. She's the only one that I actually have. I used to fancy Christina Aguilera.
Is Jessie J the one that did the song? It's not about the money, money. Yeah. That's the only song of hers I can recall.
No, she's done "Do It Like a Dude." That Money one. Then there's also Dominoes, which I love her song Dominoes.
Price Tag.
Yeah, Price Tag.
And what was that song with Bang Bang? She was in that, wasn't she?
Yep.
That's really the only two I know.
Oh no, I hate Drake. I can't stand Drake.
I don't know enough about him to hate him.
He was in a song with Rihanna.
Oh yeah, I know. Work, Work, Work.
No, he was in one before that.
Oh, they've done a few.
Yeah. But I just don't like him.
Yeah.
I like when Christina Aguilera was a little thick a few years ago. See, that's kind of a weird thing because I'm kind of similar. I don't like extremely skinny women. I like women that have a form.
There's a video Rihanna did called Hard, and she looks particularly good in that one.
You would know it. See, no, I don't agree with that. I don't agree Amy Winehouse was ugly.
What were you saying about having a sense of humor? You seem to ask me a question about, and I can't even remember what you said. I remember what you said. Yeah. But Zoe Saldana's funny. Gal Gadot is funny. All the women I like are funny. Mila Kunis has a great sense of humor. Jessica.
Oh God, I'm sorry, Madness. I hate that song. They both drive me. In fairness, there's one reason I don't like that song, and it's not because it's a terrible song. It's because Rihanna was on drugs during that song. I don't like it.
On drugs?
She was taking a drug called Meow Meow, which is one of the worst drugs that was going around for a very long time. And it was kind of admitted that she had taken it before recording for the video. No, Robbie went, who cares about funny? Whoopi Goldberg is funny, but I ain't touching.
No, but funny is attractive. I'm just saying there are plenty of funny people, and funny is attractive.
No, wait. If you're talking about Sister Act, the most attractive person in Sister Act was the ginger nun. If anyone remembers her.
I think I know who you mean. She's quite large.
No, that's Kathy Najimy. I'm talking about the thin ginger nun, the one with the beautiful voice. No, I don't fancy Melissa McCarthy. Okay, I said women with form. I didn't mean women that look like me with a wig.
What was the song she did? The song she did with Eminem. That was about. I think it was about being high.
I cannot remember.
I probably got it on my way. I have it.
Okay, Robbie's asking Jenny McCarthy or Pamela Anderson.
I don't really find either of them attractive, but Jenny McCarthy.
you know, I only know who Pamela Anderson. I've never heard of Jenny McCarthy. So
she was in the Scream. She was in Scream. Some of the Scream films.
No.
Here's one: Mariah Carey or Jim Carrey.
To have sex with?
I just put the names out. I don't not offering a context.
To hang out with Jim Carrey, obviously. Obviously, only reason I'd have sex with Mariah Carey is because one, her jawline, and two, she knows how to hit deep notes. Therefore, she can deep throat. Okay. No one's gonna believe me when I say this, but guys, I didn't grow up watching that kind of stuff or reading those kinds of magazines just because, you know, like. Okay, here's a weird story I never thought that I would ever tell online. My dad was born into an Irish Catholic family, which, if anyone knows the Irish Catholics, is they're the strictest freaking believers in anything. And my dad, oh God love him, he was a great man, but he was an idiot. His idea of keeping his sons straight was to show them porn at quite a young age, and to tell us that we go for the one with the big balloons on their chest. So growing up being told that's what we've got to look for in our future, I didn't want to watch it on TV quite a lot or look at it in magazines. So I don't know these Playboy bunnies and crap like that. I don't know who they are.
No, but she was in the Scream films. And maybe that's why I thought of her, because they used to be, Jim Carrey and Jenny McCarthy were an item. That's probably why I thought of him.
Okay, Robbie put, I can't do Anna Nicole. She has saucers for nipples. Well, I feel sorry for her.
He said I can do, and then he changed his mind.
Madness, I agree with you. Adele is a fantastic singer.
I think she's overrated myself. She's not worth the attention she gets.
I don't know, though. I think she deserves it because big body built men find it easier and more comfortable to do something like sing or act or dance because we don't care. It's a lot harder for women because of, obviously, they don't want to be judged, but Adele's one of those women who just don't give a crap about what people think. She's that size. She's proud of it.
Oh, right. I was just going off the voice alone.
Yeah. And yeah, and true, she was quite young when she first started singing.
I'm not saying she's a bad singer or anything like that. I'm just saying.
No. I know what you mean. I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean.
I kind of get sick of hearing her voice all the time, you know.
I have to admit, when she sung "Hello," it was everywhere. I
didn't like that "Rolling in the Deep." Hearing it all the time, it just got annoying.
You know what? My favorite song of hers is "Someone Like You." I can listen to that song a lot. I'm
not House of Blues. I'm just saying, when you hear the same song again and again and again and again, it gets tiring. It can be Adele or anyone else.
Why is he calling you Sriracha?
It's his name for me now. He said he's always going to call me
that. But yet again, though, because Robbie just mentioned Miley Cyrus, she was another one that people fancied, and I couldn't stand her. I'll tell you who I do like, though. Demi Lovato.
Shakira's attractive. I mean, She just
Oh
is.
God, did you see She-Wolf?
I don't know.
The song she did, She-Wolf.
I think I saw her performing that on Jonathan Ross years ago. Yeah.
Oh no, the actual music video.
No.
Okay, because
What about it? Do you like it? Do you dislike it?
oh no. She knows how to move her hips in She-Wolf. Okay, do you know who looks freaky but has a great voice?
Freaky?
No, Sia. Titanium.
Is she the one who covers up her eyes? You never see her face.
Yeah, but there is actually pictures of her face. She doesn't exactly look pretty, but her voice is amazing.
I haven't really heard much of her stuff.
I said Titanium. She did a song called She-Wolf. She does a lot of those other songs with the girl in it.
When you said She-Wolf, I thought you were talking about Shakira.
No, there's two songs. Shakira did a song called She-Wolf, and so did Sia.
Oh, that's just confusing.
Sia's song, that Chandelier song. I hated Iggy Azalea. I didn't think she could. She didn't have talent. It's like most teenagers on the internet these days. It's like they'll learn how to use auto-tune and they'll think they're a pop star.
Yeah.
I said, like with my recording, I know I'm terrible. They tried to fix my voice and they failed.
Who's they?
Oh, the music teachers. I said the whole point of the song, the whole point of me singing that song, I said I was supposed to do the singing part, and another kid was supposed to do the rapping part. I didn't even know that I was meant to be doing it from the beginning. I was actually bunking off school quite a lot, and one day I got bored of being at home, so I thought, all right, I'll go in for a couple of hours. So I've gone in, and my music teacher, who, in fairness, my music teacher was beautiful, and she's grabbed me by the hand and she's gone, "You're coming with me." I was like, okay. I ain't gonna say no. So I'm following her, and she's taking me down to the school basement, and I've gone, ooh, all right. So I'm kind of looking forward to it. She took me into a room, and there's a bunch of my friends holding guitars and a drum kit and the keyboard, and I was like, okay. She went, you have to sing and rap a song for us.
This would have been when? What year?
I was 15. I'm 24.
All right, so it's not. It wasn't at the time of the song. Walk This Way.
Oh God, no. It was just part of because I was in year 9 at the time, and it was part of a new thing that our year group was doing called Year 9's Got Talent, which, in fairness, none of us did because we're all from East London and we were shit. It was more like do you know that show, The Undateables?
No.
It's where they hook up people with different disabilities and try and get them in a relationship. Our talent show was worse.
What? Sorry. Why does being from East London mean you don't have talent?
Oh, no one in East London has talent anymore. We don't. How can I put this? As the rest of the world carries on going up in the years. We stay back in caveman times, and we just everything. We don't evolve with the rest of the world. Like, one of the other kids, a part of his project was he was supposed to do a break dance, and he was going on like he could do it, and I was like, oh, please do something good for this show, because there was like 6 other people singing and they all got booed. Then there was a mime who was terrible because they spoke. There was an impressionist who reminded me of Frank Pickle from Vicar of Dibley, where his impression of people was the same freaking voice. Then you had a marching band who all walked into each other.
Well, it sounds like it was at least funny.
Oh no, it was hilarious. But it was supposed to be Year 9's Got Talent, and instead was, what the fuck have we got in our school? Oh, madness. They had to do that to match their condoms. The look of surprise on your face, like, what? Oh no, this one kid who could break dance, I was like, please, do something good for our show. We all suck. And then all these girls like doing this weird dancing, and I thought, oh, please, he's got to improve this. This dancing is terrible. He's come in with a leather jacket, a baseball hat backwards. He's doing all the swaggy walk, and I thought, go on, do it, do it, do it, do it. And his break dance was him going. And then he laid on his back, lifted his legs up, and then done like a, with his legs.
And that was the big finale.
Yeah. When was that breakdancing? Didn't you see my moves? Look, he's having a stroke. My dad had epilepsy. He danced better than that. That was an offensive joke. I'm sorry. But I said the only reason I hate me singing in that song, but it's got such a significant memory to my life, because everyone, this isn't even an exaggeration, every single person who knew me in my school hated me for some reason. Didn't like me. They laughed at my jokes, but they hated me as a person. And I got bullied a lot, like everyone, including the people who pretended to be my friends, including the teachers. Everyone hated my guts in that school. But it was the one day, the 2 to 3 minutes of my life, where every single student in my year group stood up, clapped, and shouted my name. And I don't care if they hated me for the rest of their lives. That 2 to 3 minutes is my favorite memory of school. As long as I can keep that in my heart, nothing else to do with school matters to me. Because I actually got kicked out of that school a week after. And I left at Year 9.
Yeah, so that's got a special place in your heart.
It is. It's the 1 minute I can honestly say that I wasn't hated. And I think after I left that school and kids from my year would see me on the street, they'd always go, walk this way. I go, very funny. They always mention it, and it was just nice to know that I wasn't being bullied or insulted after that point. I was just, people kind of left me alone. But I didn't expect it, because I was a bigger twat than the other kid was, dancing in the leather jacket. I mean, I don't know what the hell I was wearing. I was wearing a pink cap, pink sunglasses, a big bomber jacket. I don't know what the hell I was wearing. But it was just one of those significant memories where I actually enjoyed being at that school, just for that.
This kind of reminds me of something, because it was a school event again. We used to put on these plays, and we did. I think it was Twelfth Night. No, our town, I think. Yeah, but I was too nervous to get involved with any of the acting. I did the lighting, I did the scenery, and I was with this particular when I was doing the scenery changing, the lights would go down. We'd all have to get props.
Yeah.
And for the sets, lights go down. We do the scene changes, lights go up again, and the lights went up, and there was one piece that everyone had forgot to take on, and we were all saying, no, it should have been taken on. So time was going on, and no one was doing it. So I just grabbed it, ran on stage. I thought I've got to do it fast because we're delaying it. And as I was running off the stage, I slid across the stage, kicked the set, and I saw it wobbling like this above my head. I saw this whole set wobbling, and the audience was in hysterics and said that was the best part of the whole play. It got the biggest applause of everything.
Oh, see, that's awesome. one mistake can be a great memory, though.
Yeah. Blu-ray Madness wants us to talk about Braveheart.
Yeah, I think it's him and Robbie were having a conversation about Madness trying to join the stream, but he said he can't because his parents are asleep next door.
But he's not saying he wants us to talk about Braveheart. I don't know.
One of the funniest things, because I've had good, like I've told you before about my Charlie and Chocolate Factory play, my Romeo and Juliet play. The best story I've heard about a family member doing a play was my brother, my elder one, who passed. He did a play in school of Little Shop of Horrors, and he was playing the dentist. And the kid who was supposed to sit in the chair and have his teeth pulled was bullying my brother. But the kid forgot that my brother was handed a real pair of teeth pliers.
Oh.
And the kid was pushing my brother, calling him all different names. He's got in the chair, and my brother's come out with the pliers. He's gone. So he's gone up to the chair, put his knee between his legs. So while everyone, like the teachers and the parents, thought the kid was screaming as part of the play, he wasn't. My brother had his knee on his junk and got the pliers and grabbed the boy's tongue and went.
But did he know that they were real? Or did he know they'd been popped?
Yeah, he knew the pliers were real because that was part of the play. Was the pliers were supposed to be realistic, so they got real pliers, but they didn't realize that my brother actually had his knee on the other kid's junk while pulling his tongue. So while the kid's bullying my brother's just come on the set with this evil look in his face. Now my brother was a scary git as well because he had fangs. He had 4 sharp teeth opposite each other, bright red hair and pale skin. So he's come out just going. Thing is, my mum knew exactly what he was going to do because of that face. So while the other kid was in the chair going, oh, I just bullied him, didn't realize my brother was coming around the corner with fucking pliers.
White red hair, was that a wig or was that?
Oh no. Okay, not only was my brother was 6'9" at the age of like 16. Not only that, he was born with anemic skin and bright red hair.
Oh, okay. Like, I thought not makeup and a wig for the play. He really.
Oh no! Naturally, like, do you know Rihanna's dyed hair?
Of course. That was
his natural color. He had that color hair in real life, pale skin, like the color of milk.
Mm-hmm.
And he had 4 sharp teeth opposite each other, like that. And yeah, which was freaky as hell. The most common insult he got from school was the Milky Bar kid.
Right. Yeah.
Because the pale, the glasses and stuff. But the weirdest thing is, he actually, like, as he got, when he was 19, he looked exactly like I do now. Like, me and him look the spitting image of each other. It's just like, it would have been that like the real life version of Twins with Danny DeVito and Schwarzenegger, because of my tiny ass height and how big he was. But yeah, no, that poor kid had no idea he was coming out with them pliers. Oh God. All right, I've got 2 jokes to tell you afterwards, but I thought I'll tell you a funny story about my mom before I tell the jokes.
Okay.
My mom has this thing where she likes to mess up everyone's sentence before they try and say it. So she'll put something into your head before you try and do anything.
5 o'clock a.m. 21.4 degrees Celsius.
Lisa! So, my sister basically said she was going to go down to the butcher's. What would my mom like? And my mom said, some Sweeney Todd pies. Which obviously, when you say that sentence...
Yeah, there's implications.
To the point where my sister actually said it in the shop, and the butcher had no idea why she asked that question. So she came back just fuming. Yeah, my mum loves doing it. My dad was the same. He sent my brother out to get tartan paint.
What?
But my brother was actually going to go to the shop to get it. My family's messed up, man. We are messed up. All right. Both these jokes are rude, but I think you'll all like them.
All of us?
I hope so. Madness might like this one, because this one actually is poking fun at the Irish. He's Scottish, so I think he'll enjoy that bit. All right, so basically, this Irishman's walking along a beach, comes across this glass bottle, picks it up, rubs it, and a genie comes out. And the genie says, I'll grant you one wish. So the Irishman says, I want to taste the best Irish whiskey. I want to be able to piss it. So the genie goes, okay, done. So he takes his thing out, pees into a glass, drinks, and goes, my God, this is the best Irish whiskey I've ever tasted. Goes home to his wife, tells his wife to, he takes his thing up, pisses into a glass, says, taste this. She goes, I'm not drinking your feckin' piss. He goes, look, you taste it now. So she's drank, and she goes, my God, this is the best Irish whiskey I've ever tasted. He goes, right, for the whole week, I want you to come into the lounge with 2 glasses. Right? At the end of the week, he goes, right, join me in the lounge with 1 glass. She went, what the feck do you need 1 glass for? He went, tonight you're drinking from the bottle. So, yeah. When I tell you how I heard about these jokes, will be the biggest laughter out of all of them. Because it's so unexpected. Now, the other one is a little bit more... So, it's a family of Italian men. You got a father and 3 sons. And he goes, the father turns around to his first son and goes, Paulie, you're so fucking fat. Why are you so fat? He goes, it's mama's spaghetti, Papa. I can't get enough of it. So his father goes, smaller bites, man, smaller bites. It's fine. Turns around to the second one, goes, Luigi, man, you're so fucking fat. Why are you so fat? He goes, it's Mama's pasta, Papa. I just can't get enough. Just smaller bites, Luigi, smaller bites. He turns around to little Tony, goes, little Tony, you're so skinny. How'd you say so fucking skinny? He goes, well, Papa, I love pussy. He goes, what do you mean you love pussy? Pussy tastes like shit, Tony. He goes, gotta take smaller bites, Papa. Yeah, I heard those jokes by a guy dressed as a pope.
Oh, you should.
Yeah, the jokes were hilarious, but then. Oh yeah, I was worried that you were gonna get demonetized.
Oh no, not for that. I doubt it.
Oh, actually, I'm wondering. I wanna send you a video in the email, but I don't know if you'll get it. But I wanna see your reaction to it while you stream.
If you got it queued up, can you do that?
I think so. I'm hoping so. Because do you know what? It's weird, but I know you'll actually like the video for what it is. And the funniest thing is, it's movie related. So.
And I shouldn't. It's not something I can just see on. Is it? Are you sending me a link or something? How do I?
No, I'm gonna hopefully it's only 13 seconds, so I'm hoping I should be able to send it to you in an email, and you should be able to just watch it.
Okay.
But I can't really show it on the stream. As
is it maybe copyrighted or something like that?
No, I think you'll definitely will be banned or blocked.
Oh, it's that kind of video.
it's not as bad as you think.
I put my headphones in, so no one will. I take it there's audio on it.
Oh yeah, there is. Okay, I think it attached. I think it should be okay. There's only 13 seconds. I just want to see your reaction to it live.
I just received it. Yeah, there we go. I've received it. Here it is. I think. Oh, it's Buzz Lightyear. Is it that? Am I looking at the right thing?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see this. And if I play it, you won't hear it.
No.
Whoa, that's loud. I might turn it down. That was really loud. Too quiet then. Okay, here goes. So no one's going to hear this.
No.
Oh! Oh! What? Where do you find that?
My brother sent it to me.
That was not what I was expecting. That's a good thing, yeah. I don't know if
I would show it on the stream, but I don't know.
Hang on a second. The comments. No one else did see that, did they? No.
No. I would show it, but I don't know if it's worth the risk.
Oh, Robbie's asking questions. Unrelated questions. Yeah, that was unexpected, especially with the Pixar setting.
So it's not a video on YouTube, so you can't really be copyrighted for it.
No, that couldn't go on YouTube, I would think. Although I don't know.
There's another one similar to it for that song, What Does the Fox Say? But it's someone basically going,
I don't know that song. What's that song?
Oh,
is that a children's nursery rhyme?
No, it's this random guy that just, some random guy who sung it. It was one of those popular songs that came out. What video? Post the link. Oh, it's not on YouTube. I can't post the link. I had to send it through email.
Oh, I just noticed the I don't want to get too descriptive, but I just noticed the Hoover. I didn't catch that on the first viewing. That's not giving anything away, no.
I don't know whether to show it to them or not.
No, don't. We couldn't do that. Not on. I'd get banned for indecency or.
Yeah, I don't want to do that to you.
Although I suppose everyone wants to see it now. What video? Post the link. Yeah, Sish wants to see it.
I can't post the link to it. I can't post the link to it as well.
Buy one, rent one, sell one. Full Metal Jacket, Saving Private Ryan. Apocalypse Now. I would say buy Apocalypse Now. Rent Saving Private Ryan. Sell Full Metal Jacket. And sell Saving Private Ryan.
I just realised I think I've got Leeway Madness on Instagram. I might be able to send it to him. Oh my god, should I send it to Dennis?
Although, if I was to play that in terms of audio, it would be fine because it's just a few seconds of Toy Story. If it was sound only, you know.
Yeah, but that takes so much from the video.
Yeah.
Wait, I'll see if I can.
Has it got a name? It just says it's not titled.
No, it's not titled, no.
Where did he find this? It's weird.
Oh god. Oh wait, Madness, I'm sending it to you through Instagram. But you gotta be careful not to wake up your parents. Because there'll be no way to explain this to them and if you wake them up because of it. I was gonna say if Robbie and Jack Sick and Leroy were in Google Hangouts, I could have put it in there.
Yeah.
But I don't think they are in the Google Hangouts.
Oh, Robbie, are you not a fan of Apocalypse Now?
I think Apocalypse Now is one of those movies you can just like watch once a year, so it could be rented more.
Oh, he's got headphones on. It's safe.
I sent it to him. Do you know what? I want to send it to Roger and Dennis in a live stream at the same time and just watch their reactions.
Can you do that?
He watched it.
That was fast. He's seen already.
Yeah. you know what? It's as childhood ruining it is. It's one of my favorite mini videos I've seen in such a long time. Oh, you're right.
What's this? Oh no! You can't ask me that question, Robbie. That's no.
Oh,
That's unfair. That's really unfair. What are you trying to do to me? I can't even think about that. You have to. You don't have to. Yeah, just get rid of the kill and keep the rest.
Or you can't have none.
Ooh. That's so. That's
torture.
And who's Mary? No, but that's an unfair question.
Well,
so many thoughts are going through my mind right now.
Well, isn't one of them married?
Yeah, she's married to Cash Warren. And so is Zoe Saldana. She's married to a French man.
All right, so 2 are married, yeah?
Yeah.
So kill one of the ones that's married. You marry the single one.
I can't do that.
You marry the single one. You bang.
Okay, so marry Rihanna. Why is my voice coming back? I can hear feedback. You turned your volume up.
No, it's the same volume.
Have I done that? I haven't changed anything. No, my volume's muted, but it's coming through. Well, 2 out of 3 are married, so.
That's what I'm saying. You kill the one that's been married the longest because she's obviously in a long-term commitment.
But that's Jessica.
Well, then
I couldn't. No, that's not right.
You do the one that's been married for a short time because she might still be on the game.
Zoe.
And you marry the single one.
Yeah.
There you go. See.
Well, that's not my choice, but that's the answer.
There's logic. Wait. All right, Robbie, just by the beginning of that sentence, that sounds really wrong. You'd marry Jessica Alba because she seems motherly? Does that mean like she seems motherly to your kids, or because she would remind you of your own? That sentence can work 2 ways. He'd F Zoe because her taste seems sweet. Die Rihanna, sorry, but long live Chris Brown. Oh, dude, that's mean.
But he's just trying to. I mean, that's an unfair question to ask me.
She will cook and clean and raise my kids. You sexist bastard. Why don't you do that shit and let her play the games and live stream?
Who are we talking about?
Jessica Alba. He said she'd cook, clean, and raise his kids. So why can't he do it? I mean, you've heard John, man. John don't just let it up with his wife, man. He tells his kids. You'd be busy tapping. No, she's cooking, cleaning, and raising your kids. How's she supposed to put your kids to bed while you're doing her in the back? Not a nice thing for his kids to see before they sleep. Alright, Madness is smash or pass. Amy Winehouse on drugs. Rihanna on drugs from 4 or 5 seconds.
Jessica Chastain easily over Amy Adams. No, I didn't have to think about that. Sorry, I'm ahead of you, I think.
Yeah, you are though, because I was reading the thing you won. I didn't want to answer that one. I had a crush on Amy Winehouse growing up. Beautiful eyes, beautiful face, beautiful voice. So I'd go for her. Yeah. I don't know why you keep adding Melissa McCarthy. I don't want to have sex with myself wearing a wig.
What was the question? I can't see these questions.
Smash or pass? Amy Winehouse on drugs, Rihanna on drugs from 4 or 5 seconds, and Melissa McCarthy.
Who's asking that? Me?
Madness.
Well, you don't know who you're talking to then, because that was a...
Blu-ray Madness is asking, would we rather bang or pass?
Right, but those people, I mean, it's obvious I'm going to pick.
Yeah. Yourself with a wig. It's true. She looks like me with a wig. African, Spanish, or Asian? Spanish.
Spanish. It's the, yeah.
I've got African blood from family members, and no. Have you seen Amy Winehouse pics on drugs? Yeah, but in fairness, if you look at the video to 4 or 5 seconds, she doesn't look as bad as Rihanna in that video. Rihanna's looked a lot better.
You've looked at pictures of Amy Winehouse on drugs? So
no,
you're on drugs looking at...
a lot.
What?
They used to be in the papers a lot when she'd have binges.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, apparently I'm racist because I said Spanish.
No,
okay.
It's I think the Spanish language.
It's the language, yeah.
Spoken by a woman, that's 10 out of 10.
No matter what your answer is, you're racist. Okay. African women can be beautiful, but have you heard their language? It's not attractive. And I had a relationship with an Asian person before, and you know, she was a nice girl, but when she spoke her language, I didn't feel attractive. I felt threatened. None. I would go Brazilians. They don't. Oh, what? Does that mean you like bush? Oh God. I love that.
Play something.
Oh, go on.
You're not hearing this music, are you? Because we've got
No.
headphones on.
No, I can't hear nothing.
I've got Hard Rihanna. That came out wrong. That came out wrong.
I've got Rihanna. Do you know what? I don't even know how you managed to pull that off. I've got
You didn't hear me properly. That's not what I said. That sounded like I was saying it to her. Sorry if you're trying to be quiet and I made you laugh out loud. Sorry.
Oh God. No, I like Robbie's. Like, what did she say? Ching Chong Chang kill white people. No, I don't know if you noticed, but they're like the German language. They always sound angry. So when you're sitting next to them and they're talking, and it's like they're arguing all the time. It's threatening.
I don't. That's. Sorry, which languages? German and
Chinese.
I can kind of agree with Chinese, but I wouldn't say German.
No, because Germans are always shouting as well.
Yeah, Richard Pryor said that.
Oh God, it's madness with the "me love you a long time." Oh. Oh, do you know what? There was a Family Guy thing about a Chinese woman falling in love with David Bowie. She goes, "Oh, Ziggy Stardust, me love you a long time. I make you fish and ball soup, fish ball." Do you know what? It's just, but no, like Chinese accent and German accent, they sound aggressive.
The German accent, I think the German accent can sound quite nice.
They're always
Have you heard Diane? Have you heard Diane Kruger? She's a German actress.
But they always sound aggressive. They sound like they're always arguing. And the worst bit, especially with Chinese women, is when they're talking, they'll point at you. They know you don't know what they're saying, but those.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I was in a Chinese restaurant in San Francisco, and they were telling us what to have. They say, "You eat this, pointing at us. You're right."
Yeah.
And that was opposite. That was opposite from Francis Coppola's Zoetrope Studios. I remember that. Yeah. So I'm not going to start doing impressions.
What? Why is Madness quoting Goldmember? Scheiße. I'm from Holland. Isn't that weird? Oh man. Yes, I like this. This one's salty. Oh. Them bits always make me cringe in Austin Powers when he eats his skin. Oh. I had a Taiwanese fiance and she spoke Mandarin. It was threatening, just tricking. Fair enough. But no, the worst bit is when you're in a relationship with them. All right, Madness, what the frick? We Germans love sausages, if you can imagine.
Aren't you Scottish? You're not German, as far as I know.
Das ist gut.
Yeah, check out Diane Kruger. You might disagree about the accent.
Just because one woman can make it sound reasonably attractive doesn't stop the whole place shouting at each other. Oh God, what was it?
She said she always gets out of parking tickets by speaking French and pretending she doesn't understand.
Oh, what was it? I remember once I had to talk in a Chinese accent in order for a Chinese takeaway to understand me.
Really? What?
It was that bad. I walked in and I said, "Can I get some chicken pork balls and some spring rolls, please?" What? And chicken balls and spring rolls, please? What? What you say? Spring roll chicken pot balls? Oh, okay. Wait.
But you did that. They didn't ask for that.
No, but they wasn't understanding what I was saying. And it was driving me mad. I was like, I'm trying to be calm, but I'm like, I
saw a documentary about a woman. It's happened to several people. Woman came out of a coma, and English woman.
Oh yeah.
She was from Somerset or something. No, it even happened to an American woman. She just affected an Asian accent.
Yeah,
and her family thought
she was joking.
But you've seen that, yeah.
Yeah, because she said that she was actually getting depression because of it. Because when she'd walk into her local shops, People were asking them, has she been in the country long? And no one was believing her that she'd been there her entire life.
Sorry, did you hear that? Or was that just me?
I didn't hear anything. What?
I just heard some screaming children, and I don't know what that came from.
What are you watching?
It just sounds like a busy street, or I don't know what's. I've not got any videos playing, but I don't know what the sound's coming from. It's when I press this on my. Well, it's got to be coming from something I've got open, but I haven't got anything open.
Whenever you press the button on your headphones, you make children scream.
But I don't know. I'm curious to know what that is, because you suddenly can't hear it. If you can't hear it, I'll leave it playing because I want to know what this is. Oh, it's Rihanna.
Rihanna's making children scream? What's this? Wait, imagine that in Kill Bill, but Scottish.
I think.
We're getting a fucking divorce, you twatty bastards. We're getting a divorce, you fucking bastard.
Okay, it's Rihanna's Funniest Moments playing.
Okay.
I didn't even know it was playing.
Robbie said, if you had to live on a desert island that was equipped with the ability to hook up a TV and a Blu-ray player, what one movie, one TV show, one CD would you choose?
Okay, so if you could only watch one for the rest of your life, which one would it be?
So one movie, one TV show, one CD.
Oh, that's really weird. Pressing this button on my headphones starts the video playing, and pressing it again pauses it.
Yeah, it's like a mini remote.
Oh, so that's what that is. TV series. I do love Oz. That's one of my all-time favorites. Difficult question, though.
I already know my three.
Oh, I think it is one of the Moulin Rouge.
Yeah, obviously, hell yeah.
But endlessly, wouldn't you get bored of it?
Do you not remember the whole me watching it repeatedly for 2 whole weeks non-stop?
Yeah, but I mean...
For the rest of my life? Oh, hell yeah, I could watch that for the rest of my life.
Goodfellas, good choice.
Mine's Moulin Rouge as my Blu-ray movie. My series would be Warehouse 13. And my CD would be a CD by a guy called Judge Dredd.
You keep talking about Warehouse 13. I've never heard of it.
Brilliant series. Honestly, it's worth the watch.
Science fiction? What is it?
Yeah. It's amazing. It's an amazing show. Plus, you may fancy one of the women in it.
It's a English series? What national?
Oh, no, it's a US series.
Oh. I don't know why. That just sounds like an English title. I thought it was English. Without knowing anything.
No, but funny you mentioned that, because there was a UK eBay seller who was called Shed 13.
Oh.
Oh God, not SpongeBob. Could you imagine listening to that laugh for the rest of your life? Nah.
I just saw a funny moments with Gal Gadot, and she said she called him Bob Sponge, but that's what they actually call him in Israel.
Bob Sponge.
Yeah. But I don't know. That's a really hard. Essentially asking what's your all-time favorite film. I mean, if it's a dark film, even if you love it, watching it multiple times might be difficult. Had to be something that was happy and enjoyable. So I don't know if Goodfellas is much as that. I love Donnie Darko. That's one of my all-time favorites, but I don't know if I could maintain watching that all the time, because it's quite a There are some depressing elements to it. Oh, what am I even talking about? Ghost in the Shell.
It's your favorite movie?
I ever thought that? I ever thought that? Yeah.
Oh, what's her name from it? Just remember her name.
An actress from Warehouse 13.
Yeah.
I Saw the Devil. Isn't that quite a bleak, horrifying film? Would you want to watch that endlessly? Maybe a Werner Herzog film.
Oh, what was her name? I'm trying to find a picture of her.
Not anyone I would know.
Probably. I mean, she's not been in a lot, I think.
Warehouse 13.
Oh, Lena.
I see a. I see a. Is she the one? She looks like the girl from Deadpool.
This one's called Janelle Williams.
Is it she kind of resembles the girl from Deadpool.
No, not Micah. This one here.
I can see two women. It's probably the other one then. Yeah.
She's more of your taste.
Yeah. She's attractive, definitely.
Janelle Williams.
Hang on a second. Oh, that's the actress's name. She looks like, was it the third Underworld film, which was a prequel?
Yeah.
That's not her, is it?
No, it's not her, no.
Because she looks a lot like her.
I'm trying to get a picture of her from Warehouse 13 because she usually has her hair quite frizzy. Trying to make sure it's dark enough for you to see.
What's the actress's name?
Janelle Williams.
Girl from Knight Rider remake series. That's Sidney Poitier's daughter, and her name is also Sydney. She was in Death Proof.
What? Janelle Williams has red hair in this image.
It's Oz, not the Oz. I can't really see. There's a lot of glare in there. Just right.
Is that better?
Yeah, if it would focus. Yeah, I can kind of make that up. Yeah.
Yeah, so she's one of the main actresses in it.
Oh. Dark Angel, Jessica Alba's best friend in that. She's got that voice, just like with Zoe Saldana, the way she says S. It's a weird thing I have. I don't know her name. She was in Crank as well. Very briefly, she was in the. Be difficult to find out her name. No, it wouldn't.
She's my crush from Warehouse 13.
Dark Angel cast. If some pictures come up. Oh. It might be Liz R. Graham. There's no picture. Oh no, this isn't Dark Angel. This is Archangel.
It's totally different than what you're looking for.
It's Okay. Oh, her name was Original Cindy. Valerie, there she is. Valerie Ray Miller. Although she looks quite ordinary now. With the straight hair. Oh, yeah, and unsurprisingly, I don't know if you know her, Valerie Ray Miller.
No.
Well, if you know the series Dark Angel, she was her best friend.
See what Robbie said.
What'd you say?
Wow, brutal. Watching you Google pics, very entertaining. And Madness asks, how long are we going to be staying on for?
I don't know. Do you want to bring it to a close?
Depends on you, man.
Well, you said 3 hours. We've already done 4.
Should we just finish it at 6? Gives us 20 minutes.
Say that again, sorry. Shall we just
give it 20 minutes, close it at 6?
Okay, yeah. All right, then let's do that.
Robbie went later. I'm going to watch paint dry.
Sorry, I've just I don't know how we got started on this topic of well, you brought up Warehouse 13.
Yes, I did.
I don't know what's happened to that now.
Madness said Robbie's going to watch Tartan paint dry. Yet again, my funny, lovable, but very idiotic father. Yeah, no, because it's very underrated. Warehouse 13 is a very, very underrated TV show.
Yeah, I don't think I know that I know of it. Only time I've heard anyone talk about it is when you talked about it. I don't think I can show you this because I can't open pictures.
Did you just take a picture?
No, it doesn't open when I did. I can't open it though. So
that's so random. Just.
I mean, that's the only way I can do it, and I can't do it. It doesn't want to open. Well, just look up Valerie Ray Miller. You'll see what I mean.
Yeah, I will do.
It's weird that it doesn't work. So something else I need to fix with my computer. Not being able to open pictures.
Oh, Robbie, come on. That's an easy answer. Yeah, Madness got it straight away.
What food?
Spaghetti, lasagna, or pizza for the rest of your life? Pizza.
Lasagna. I might say lasagna.
Lasagna is nice too, but it depends. Do you eat a lot of pizza, or you're not a pizza person?
Yeah, I like pizza. I mean, depending on you, there's good pizza, there's bad pizza. What I really like is pizzas with no tomato on them.
Yeah,
they seem to have so much more flavor when they're white.
Yeah.
I can do a screen share to show you this woman I'm talking about.
All right.
if it lets me.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think this is a picture of her from Dark Angel, but her voice is equally attractive. How we do is, yeah. You know the program Dark Angel.
Oh yeah, I've seen Dark Angel. It was done by the same company that did Buffy, Angel, and Firefly.
Well, it was done by James Cameron.
Mm-hmm. But it was a 20th Century Fox.
That's her.
Oh, now I can see why you like her.
Yeah, I mean, but it's the voice. She's got a really, really pleasing voice.
Mm-hmm. The voice, huh? Not the big exposed chest or the dick-sucking lips.
Well, it's everything.
You hearing her voice where you want her to go.
Did you say sicking? You said sicking.
It's hard to say dick-sucking lips in a sentence fast without saying it.
What? I got to go back to the comments now.
Yeah.
Oh, I've opened up 3 of those pictures by mistake.
Basically, Madness said, "Have you had pizza with brown sauce as a main, like puree sauce?"
Oh, I misread that. I misread brown sauce as something else.
Yeah, that's what Robbie just wrote.
Everything's open to interpretation.
Oh, Madness just came out with it. Let's get chat. Let's get chat more lively. Tits or ass? Do you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I'm an ass man.
I think I'd have to agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I love. You know, I'd rather. This is gonna sound really weird, but I'd rather watch a woman walk away than walk towards me.
No, I know what you mean. That was a line in Face Off. They said
Which
that.
I've never seen.
Oh.
So I would never have got that reference. But no, I'm more of an ass guy. It's. I have 3 quality features about a woman that I like. Oh, thanks, Madness. Life stories with LJ. Should write a book. So it's true. There's 3 qualities about women that I like: personality, eyes, and ass. If you're missing one of the 3, then you're not interesting to me.
If you're missing eyes.
I did not mean that if women are blind, I don't find them attractive. Like, I'm more attracted to brighter eyes. Like, I like emerald green or sapphire blue. Those clear, like husky eyes. Like, I like to be able to. What?
What were the 3 things? Personality, eyes, and
ass.
Oh.
A girl with no legs or no arm. Dude, this is just going weird, Robbie. No, I do not want neon yellow eyes. I mean, like, I've got this weird thing that I can do, and if you ever talk to Alice, she'll back you up. Or she'll back me up, not back you. She's everyone's bodyguard now. No, she'll back it up. I've got this thing where I can tell a girl's background by the color of their eyes. I can guess the kind of life they've lived, the past they've had. And she didn't believe me until I did it to her, and she threatened to never see me again because of it on the first date. I have this weird thing where I can read personalities through brighter eyes.
And get it
100% correct, without fail. If they've got dark eyes, I can't see nothing about them, and I don't like that. I like to be able to see something.
How much detail? I mean, you're talking specifics.
I can guess the kind of childhood they've had, past experiences in relationships, the life they've turned to. But I guessed a lot about her life that she was never even going to tell me. And she was scared of how accurate I was. It's just a thing that I do. Every girl that I've been out with that's had bright eyes has threatened to leave me because of that feature. It's because like I said, I grew up studying the idea of love, body language, and since I was quite young, I've been able to do it.
Oh, that's quite a skill.
Yeah, it's scary because it also tells me there's secrets in a way. Like, I know stuff that they've hidden from other people, and when I first met her and I told her that, she'd like close her eyes and go, "Okay, that's enough." And it's like, "No, you're not hiding any stuff from me. You open your eyes." "No, it's okay." But if a girl's got darker eyes, I can't see anything about them, and that frightens me because then I don't know who I'm talking to. Like,
what do they say? The eyes are the secret to the soul.
Yeah, because it is.
No, that's not. Yeah.
No, it is. It's the eyes of the doorways to, or the windows to the soul. It is. It's one of those. No, because it is. I mean, your eyes are what you see everything with. Your eyes are everything that you've witnessed in your life. So,
yeah.
It's just something I was able to do for a long time. But yeah, so for me, it's personality, eyes, and ass.
Not sense of humor.
Well, personality is the same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
They've got to have a sense of humor.
Yeah.
Because Alice didn't when me and her first met. I would tell her jokes and I'd be going, "Ha ha ha," and she'd just be like,
maybe she was laughing on the inside.
"No." She would genuinely turn around and go, "I don't get it." Yeah, it kind of breaks my soul because I'm like, oh.
That kind of reminds me of that episode of Black Mirror I told you about with that actor we were talking about, Toby Kebbell.
Oh, I love that guy. Yeah.
Where it's not possible to lie. Well, you can say whatever you want, but everything is recorded in the eyes.
Oh yeah.
Everyone has cameras built into their eyes.
Oh yeah.
So it's kind of.
It's totally agreeable. They even talk about that in you probably haven't seen the movie, that Wild West movie with Will Smith.
Yeah, I've seen that.
They talk about it with scientists, don't they?
I don't really remember. Selma Hayek, I remember her. Sorry to bring it back to that again.
That's fine.
Baked potatoes. Of those three, I'd choose baked potatoes.
Baked potatoes all the way. Because there's so much you can do with a baked potato. Not like that.
Neither. Equally. I don't drink.
Yeah, equally too sweet.
I don't drink anything sugary or eat anything sugary for that matter.
I'm getting really. I keep getting bombarded on my phone by these bloody images. For some reason, people have been obsessed with these things called, you've heard of an elf on a shelf, now get ready for. And it's just different pictures that rhyme. So you've got, instead of that, you've got now a shelf on an elf. You've got Shrek on a deck. You've got Lannisters on a banister.
In picture form?
Yeah.
What? Why? Why are you getting that? That sounds like...
No, I'm getting bombarded with them. Look, if I can show them, I'll darken the image a bit so it's a bit easier to see. Right? So you've got a shelf on an elf. A Shrek on a deck.
That's just weird.
Lannisters on a banister.
Fish on a dish. Who's sending them? Can't you just put a block on it, or?
No, I can, but it's just... Oh, yeah. You used to call me on my elf phone. That Drake song for the cell phone. Oh, no, you can't see that one. That one had to be gone off quickly. Because I don't like that one. And then
Was that
huh?
Looked like Winnie the Pooh. What's the character's name?
Yeah, no. It's a very racist and offensive one, which is why I don't like it.
Can't you just stop those from coming in?
I can, but it's from a friend of mine, so I think he'd be a bit offended.
That sounds a bit like overkill.
But it's not just him, though. It's everyone. Like, they're all over Instagram, Facebook, even YouTube videos now popping up with them. Look at this one.
I've not seen this.
Trooper doing a pooper.
Yeah.
They're just tons of them. There's tons of them. It's now just an obsession. Yeah, Robbie figured it out.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's a very offensive one. Oh, I like that one. Just, oh.
I'd like to see, it doesn't rhyme. I mean, let me think this through. Jar Jar on a barbecue. And that one I'd be okay with.
That's just because you're sadistic.
No, I mean, that would be a final ending. I don't even like to say that. I don't like to say his name.
Have you ever seen Robot Chicken?
No.
There's a scene where Jar Jar is harassing Vader. And he's going like, Annie, Annie. And he goes, it's Vader, Jar Jar. I'm not Annie anymore. Annie died. And to the point where Vader shoves him in an airlock and sends him off into space. And as Vader tucks himself into bed, the ghost of Jar Jar comes back and goes, look at me, Annie. Me now ghost. We can be friends forever.
That's my worst nightmare.
There's this.
If they're your friend, I think they'll be understanding when you say, okay, thank you, but it's enough now.
Oh, no, because in fairness, I do the same to him. I sent him those videos that I sent you the one of earlier before he sent me these.
Oh.
Oh, God. I love that video there. Sasha.
Didn't we say we'd stop at 6 because it's 2 minutes to?
Yeah.
We said 6, didn't we? Yeah. Okay.
But I'm still in two minds whether or not to just delete the song off my phone or upload it. Yeah.
I've just thought of one. Now you're making me think of things. Only because it rhymes. I mean, make of it what you will, but I just thought of Zoe on Chloe.
Yeah. You only thought of it because it rhymed.
I don't even know who Chloe is.
Oh, you'll find one.
Show Toy Story on the stream. There are worse Toy Story videos on YouTube. Well, you haven't seen it, so you don't know.
Oh no, he has. I sent him the video.
Oh, this is not. Yeah, but it wouldn't be allowed. It would be. You do it on your channel. Oh, you mean do it now? Do it now in this video? No, maybe. Do you want to put that in a channel? I don't want to put them on.
No, I won't put it up on anyone's channel in case anyone's channel gets blocked. Rihanna on my banana. Lisa's reminding us.
Okay, so that's the cue.
Oh man. Yo, they're talking about food. I'm now hungry. I'm probably gonna eat before I go to sleep.
It's 6 o'clock. Yeah. We still got 6 people watching.
It's up to you. I mean, if you're tired, we can go now, or we can stay on for a bit longer. It's up to you.
I'm not really tired because I had a good sleep earlier.
Oh God, no! Madness wants me to change the voice on my alarm to Jar Jar.
No, that means if you do that, that means you're a masochist or something.
For every time Jar Jar speaks, a puppy dies. No. That's how bad his voice is. No. I don't want that.
Did you ever see those? I think I recommended them to you. Those Club Hell videos. It's where there's one club where all these film characters are in it, and they've got old Al Pacino looking at young Al Pacino, and it's very clever how they've mishmashed footage together and make it all seem seamless. But it's all
no.
It's check out Club Hell. It's really, really cleverly done.
That'll do.
He also did a Predator, not Terminator fight. A fight between Terminator and RoboCop.
Oh, I've seen that.
It looks like they're really touching each other, and it's all real. I don't know how he makes it look so genuine.
Robbie's scaring us now.
Another one.
Robbie, no more games. Our games end up in YouTube channels being banned. Do you know what though? I have to admit, Rihanna's got to get a bit of a shock when her agent turns around. Did you know some British guy has your face on every single one of his videos? And then every time she watches the live stream, she just hears about your passion for it. She's just like.
Well, that's harmless, isn't it?
Oh God.
I'm thinking of an actress. You can only take turns. You can only take turns asking yes and no questions. Three questions each. That'll be difficult to get in 3. Well, I've already got an idea of who it could be, what nationality.
That's kind of a hard game to play, though. We only get 3 questions each. You're thinking of an actress. There's thousands and thousands of actresses out there.
No, but we spoke off camera yesterday, so I think I mean, someone comes to mind, but if I say it, that's not a question. Well, I could say it. I could say it as a question.
Well, you can say, "Is she?"
Is she Lucy Liu?
Oh, does he have a fascination with Lucy Liu then?
No, but it fits the demographic. Can she swim? What a weird question.
No, but if she's with Robbie, I'm pretty sure he'll make her float. He's got his 9-foot barge pole ready.
Oh.
No, she's not Lucy Liu.
It's really difficult to do in 3 questions. Age range, I'm thinking 30 to 40.
Yes, she can swim. Okay, it must be an actress he fancies then, because no one would go into that much detail to find out if they could swim unless you like them.
Are they working today? Are they currently? Oh, are their films seen by wide audiences, or is it a narrower?
Oh, okay, so what's he saying yes to? Is he saying yes to your one, or is he saying yes to Madness saying, have I banged her?
Maybe both.
Oh, apparently she's wide.
Okay, that's oh, who is it then? Madness knows.
I swear, Madness, if you say Melissa McCarthy, I'm gonna scream. It's weird because I know it's 6 o'clock, but it's not bright out at all.
I asked about the age range. I said 30 to 40. Is that the age range?
I knew he was going to say Melissa McCarthy. Because he put wide instead of wide range.
3 more questions.
I haven't asked any yet because I don't.
Does she star in?
Is she a modern day actress?
Marvel films? I don't know. What genre of film?
What?
Rosario Dawson.
That's what you're thinking of. We're supposed to be guessing who he's thinking of.
No, it could be.
You're not even asking the question. You're just saying her name now because it's force of habit. Rosario Dawson. I'd love to go shopping with you one day. Just Rihanna.
No, 30 to 40. What? So she's younger than that. This is such a vague.
No, because I think that's because I said, is she a modern day actress? No, Rosario is part black, and he said she's not black. And yeah, okay, yes, okay, so she is younger. Okay.
Not giving us much to go on.
There's 2 more questions I have to ask. So.
Know the age range. No, Jessica Chastain is in her 30s, so she's out of that age range.
Actresses in younger than 30?
Oh, speaking of
actresses younger than 30. Is she? Okay, this is confusing. She's younger than 30.
Yeah, that's a good question because it rules out so many people straight away.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's what's worrying. Is there's not many younger than 30 actresses. Not many.
Yeah, it's not Natalie Portman. Well, there's a lot of child actresses.
So it definitely wouldn't be anyone from the Marvel movies.
Chloe Grace Moretz.
Okay, yeah, she's younger than 30.
Did we say which nationality? What nationality?
That she's not black.
Well, it could be Chloe Grace Moretz then.
That's a higher possibility. She's younger than 30. Oh, please don't be Emma Watson. Sorry, don't, please.
Why not? What's wrong with that?
I hate Emma Watson. Okay, so yeah, no Marvel movie. Okay.
Speaking of, someone just mentioned Jessica Chastain. Have you seen this film?
No, I'm not seeing it.
Really good. James McAvoy and Jessica Chastain. It's really, really good. There's two different versions of the film. It's kind of edited two completely different ways.
Hang on. He said we did say something close. He said no Marvel movies, but you did say something close.
DC.
Yet again, there's no woman.
Oh, is it Olivia Munn? Munn. I'm sorry. I just thought of it.
He's only joking, dude.
Someone said Jessica Chastain, so I thought of this.
Okay, no, okay.
This had me in tears. I was really, really crying my eyes out.
Well, I'm wondering who it is. He said something close.
No, is that no to Olivia Munn? Yeah. You've hardly asked any questions yourself.
I've got two more to ask, but it's so difficult to ask these questions when you've got a limit to how many actresses that you know.
Okay. Nationality. Is she American? That's a good question. Nationality.
Yeah, but if he says British, we're screwed. There's not many underage.
Yesterday he told me he actually dislikes British films because of the accent. So he's probably not thinking of a British accent. I think Keira Knightley's out of the question.
Okay, no, so he's not American.
Emily Blunt?
Oh, she's got to be 30s, ain't she?
I would think, yeah.
I'm trying my hardest to think of an actress who's not in their 30s that's not American. That's a really difficult situation.
Did we? Well, what about her? Carey Mulligan from Great Gatsby.
Oh, she's got to be in her 30s. No, I think, isn't she?
Is it her? I don't know.
If she is, she's looking good. You guys were on the right track.
Oh, so English then. We got English. Is she attractive, generally speaking?
Actually, I should narrow it down because there's not many attractive British women.
Does she have dark hair or light hair? That will help.
Okay, I've got one that might help.
Maybe, is she a comedic actress?
See you, Jack Sick.
Oh, thanks. Bye.
All right.
He told me it's actually pronounced Yasic. That's how you say his name.
Okay. So okay. Limits me with messaging. So unless I say yes, it's not her, not British. Okay, so not British. Not really, kinda though. What?
What about they? Oh, I know who it could be. The redhead from Doctor Who and Marvel Guardians. The Scottish actress.
Oh yeah, because you said British. She's not British. Penelope Cruz. She's well into her 30s.
The genre of film. Ask you a question. Now try to narrow down the genre of film she does.
Okay, mine is, have we mentioned her in this stream?
Kind of comedy actress, but not really. Not English.
Oh my god, if it's who I'm thinking of, man, you've got no taste.
Are we now not English, not American? Is that correct?
Wait. Not today. Oh.
Margot Robbie.
No. If she's Australian, if it's who I think it is, dude, you've got no taste.
No, he said bingo. It's Margot Robbie.
Oh, bingo, DC. Yeah, you're right, Margot Robbie. Wait, Margot Robbie's not even... Wait, she's not in her 30s?
She's 20. I don't know. Yeah, no, she's not in her 30s yet.
Oh, so yes, it was... Oh, do you know what? I thought he was going to say Rebel Wilson. I was going to leave the stream.
It is that hard.
He means the questions. Just I know how Robbie thinks. No, she's not. She's not 2 years older than me. Not a chance. Nah, there's no way that Margot Robbie is only 2 years older than me. That's not right. That's so weird. What? That means she's the same age as Taylor Lautner.
Why are you so shocked by this?
Because she looks like she's in her 30s. I mean, yeah, okay, I look like I'm in my 50s. But that's not the point. We're men, we're supposed to look older than we are. There's no way she's 199. Oh, she's 3 years, not 2 years. She's 3 years old. That makes no sense. And Trini just like, damn, you're still out here.
I suppose it's easier to do if I say I'm thinking of an actress. It's easier to guess, maybe.
It's either Zoe Saldana or Rosario Dawson. It's one of the two. Or Jessica Alba. That's like asking me. I only have one.
You only have one?
Yeah. Okay, so Madness has an actress now.
You only have one?
I've only got one actress that I only think of if I have to think of her.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, I thought mine would have been easier than yours.
Oh, Mila Jovovich.
There you go. That's it. Okay, so far, Madness's choice is an actress. She's white. That's narrowed it down.
I asked if she was comedic, and he said yes, but not really. That was kind of strange.
Okay, Trini out. Has she made a movie this year?
She's white, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, yes, so she's made a movie this year.
Is she in high demand? Is she working a lot? Scarlett Johansson. That kind of...
I like how you've asked 3 mini questions in 1 big question.
Well, 2 of the questions were the same, just rephrased differently.
Yes, the man, but not Scott. Made a movie this year. She would have been nominated for an Oscar. I swear if it's Melissa McCarthy. I swear. Madness, it better not be Melissa McCarthy, man. Every time it comes to an actress, he says Melissa McCarthy.
She's been nominated for an Oscar. Jennifer Lawrence.
Okay, good. It's not Melissa.
Jennifer Lawrence, it could be. This is really, really frustrating. I've got to get my computer be able to open pictures again. Oh, that didn't take long. I got it. Jennifer Lawrence. That was fast. White, Oscar winning, working this year. That's all it took.
Oh, no, it's not Jennifer.
Oh, you said yes. I thought you were saying yes to that. What are you saying yes to then?
Yeah, this got more confusing. Is she in a movie that we've spoken about during the stream?
Oh, she's in the film I'm just about to buy, Free Fire. Age range might be a good question. Is she in her 40s? No blues. What does that mean, no blues?
Okay, so I think it means like House of Blues. Okay, so we haven't mentioned her or a movie she's been in this stream.
I thought you were saying none of her films are on Blu-ray.
Oh my god, how old is she? Alright, she's in her 40s. Actress in her 40s who's made a movie this year that we haven't spoken about.
White, yes.
Yeah.
We haven't really spoken about many actresses, though.
Well, not for their not for their intentional purposes, not.
Yeah, I suppose.
So, oh yeah, because he keeps mentioning Sandra Bullock, but I don't. Has she made a movie this year? I was gonna say, I don't think she won an Oscar, did she?
God, your voice went really high then.
Yeah, I got confused.
I don't really know. She's younger than 40s. No, she's in her 40s.
Yeah.
So it's not. I can't. No, this isn't a question. I know it's not. I know it's not. Julianne Moore, because she's in her 50s.
Emma Stone, ooh, too young. Yeah, Emma Stone's in her late 20s, early 30s.
Oh, what about, have we done nationality?
No, we haven't done nationality yet.
Does she have a husky voice? Oh, Mila Kunis.
Oh, he said, he goes, not Emma or Julianne Moore, but good guess, as he was going to pick her.
No, I knew it wouldn't be Julianne Moore when you said that age range. And you said
South African American.
She's not been Oscar nominated.
Okay, that limits it down to quite a few people then, because it's a South African American actress. Kate Winslet.
Hang on, I thought you said.
Wait, Kate Winslet's British?
No, she's a South African person.
Oh, is she? She's got a strong British accent, though.
Charlize Theron. Charlize Theron. Charlize Theron. Charlize Theron. Charlize Theron. Charlize Theron.
Oh yeah, Atomic Blonde.
Charlize Theron. I mean, who else could it be?
Atomic Blonde. It would make sense.
It's got to be Charlize Theron. She's South African. She's an Oscar. No, you said not been Oscar nominated. She has been.
Yeah, you're right, Theron.
But she has been Oscar nominated. You said she's not been.
No, he said she has won an Oscar.
Oh, I thought you said not. Well, yeah, it's her.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, that's the only one.
He said, he went, I said she has Oscar.
My turn. My turn. My turn. Okay. This will be a fast one.
That's what she said.
Okay, I'm thinking of an actress. Is it what we let me? Actresses only? I'm thinking of an actress.
Well, I don't know, because you know that we know you're going to pick an obvious one. That makes you not want to pick an obvious one.
Yeah.
So we now know. Rihanna doesn't really count as an actress.
I mean, she's been in films. She is technically an actress.
She's more like an extra, which isn't the same.
Not in Psycho.
But her main career is a musician. So I think actresses.
Yeah. Not Melissa McCarthy, no. Okay, I'm thinking of an actor. Okay. I've got an actor in my mind now. In the same film as the actress I was thinking about. I've got one.
No.
I've got one.
This is going to be harder to do.
I don't really understand why, because I can give you nationality, age. You can narrow it down a lot.
It's probably from a movie that I've never seen.
No, actor. No, we're not talking about roles they play, just the person.
Okay.
Yes, a household name.
Okay. Is he in a movie that I've seen?
Several. Yes. I've said his name tonight, actually. If you can recall.
That doesn't help. We've said quite a few names.
I've already given you clues. No, not. I would never. No, not him.
Okay. It's either De Niro or Pacino.
No. No, and not Dwayne Johnson.
Oh, it's not Stellan Skarsgård, is it?
No, but well done. We spoke about him. De Niro, no.
It's not Joe Pesci.
No. No, not James Renner. Jeremy Renner.
We mentioned quite a few actors. It's not Alan Rickman.
No. Has he been nominated for an Oscar? No, I do believe no.
Oh, damn it. It's going to kick me in the ass because we spoke about so many actors tonight as well. It's not Bill Murray.
No. What genre does he do? He's made a lot of action films. Is he under 40? I'm not sure. I think he's over 40.
It's not Statham, is it?
Yeah. No.
So maybe
he's not really known for action like Jason Statham is, but he's done action films. Look it up. No, he's not been Oscar nominated.
Okay. Damn it. So he's known for doing action movies, but he's not well known for doing action.
Well, not kind of Bruce Willis level action, but he's done action films. Christian Bale, no.
And you mentioned him tonight?
I think I said his name. I would ask nationality. That would be a good giveaway. Guy from Star Wars, you said didn't like Star Wars questions all the time. You mean that unmentionable name? No, it's not Christian Bale. Oh, I'm giving too much information. All I can do is say yes or no. No.
Yeah, I think he means, is it the guy that was... Is it the actor in Star Wars who didn't want to keep being known for Star Wars? That's who Madness was talking about.
Alec Guinness, no.
Yeah. Damn it, I'm trying to think because we spoke about so many actors and actresses.
Is he white? Is he American? He's white and he's not American.
So he's British.
That's correct.
Oh my God, is it Toby Kebbell?
No.
Oh, he's the only British actor you spoke about tonight.
He said he's older than that. He's in his...
Oh, yeah, because he's in his late 20s to early 30s. Oh. And he must be the only British actor you've spoken about tonight.
Simon. No. No to both of those. But you're on the right track, I suppose. At least you got English. Tom Hardy, no. Older than that.
Bloody hell, are we talking?
He's my favourite British actor, Tom Hardy. Just on an aside. Michael Fassbender, no, he's not English, he's Irish.
Oh my God, I'm trying to think. We didn't speak about British actors tonight, other than Toby Kebbell.
I just mentioned him in passing. No, not Benedict Cumberbatch either. Martin Freeman, no. This is the word association now. Benedict Cumberbatch, Martin Freeman work together. So did Benedict Cumberbatch, Tom Hardy. Maybe he's not as well known as I think he is, because you.
Right. Is he in any 3D movies?
Yes.
Right. So he's a British actor from a 3D movie.
It's not. No, it's not Peter O'Toole or Nick Frost. He's made a couple of 3D films, more than one.
Okay. So he's a British actor.
The film which we've spoken about tonight.
Oh, so it's a 3D film.
It's given it away, hasn't it?
It's not. 'Cause it's not Jurassic Park. It's not from Jurassic Park.
No. Idris Elba, no. I did say he's white, in his 40s, English.
Oh God, no! It's definitely not Hugo then, because I was thinking Sir Ben Kingsley. I was like, it's definitely not in his 40s.
No. Colin Farrell, good guess. No. Again, Irish though.
Oh wait! British actor in a 3D movie. That's got a limited. Damn it!
Tom Huddleston, no. Not that well known as him. I bet Robbie's probably never even heard of him when I say his name. Won't know who I'm talking about.
Is he in any of the Marvel movies?
No. Brown hair? No.
Is he in any Disney movies?
No.
Is he in any sci-fi movies?
Yes.
Some sci-fi movie. Sci-fi 3D. Is he in a franchise of movies?
Oh no, he wasn't in the sequel.
Anything from 1 to 3?
No, I don't believe. No, he's only. No.
Only been in 1.
He was played by a different person in the second film. His same character, someone else played the part. Black hair, yes. Hugh Grant, no.
Oh. Wait, but he's in a 3D movie.
Hugh Grant, no. Hugh Grant's not in it either. No, black hair. I said he's got black hair.
Oh, God.
He's obviously not well known enough for you to. I picked someone too
personal.
Obscure.
No, I'm trying to think, because you said he's in a 3D movie. And
more than one.
So he's in more than one 3D movie.
I can think of 2, maybe 3. I'm not sure.
Oh, but he's a British actor. I'm trying to think. There's not many 3D movies that I've seen that have British actors.
No, not Alan Rickman. Is he dead? No, he's in his 40s.
Damn it, British. I'm trying to think.
Black hair, 40s, working today. Michael Caine, he's in his 80s, isn't he?
Wait, black hair? Come on.
The age and the black hair should narrow it down a lot.
Do I own this 3D movie?
Yes, I think you do, because I have a feeling you do.
I want to swear at the top of my lungs. Oh, you're saying British and I can't think of British. I can only think American. It's driving me mad.
Well, that Christian Bale and Tom Hiddleston were offered up.
But Christian Bale isn't in a 3D movie.
No, I don't.
I'm trying to think. Black hair, white, and
Jude
British.
Law, no. Not Jude Law.
Oh my god. In his 40s.
I thought he was Russell Brand, no.
Goodness sake.
Eddie Redmayne, no.
Oh, it's definitely not Joe Edgerton.
No. Well, he's Australian.
Is he? Oh.
Joel Edgerton, yeah.
Oh.
He's in one of my all-time favorite films. Not that you would know what that is, I suppose. I haven't really talked about it much.
Oh, this is killing me.
I'll give you a clue. He was in a film with Michael Caine. How about that?
Oh, but there's been so many people in films with Michael Caine. Oh.
But not in that age range. Not in that age range. No, it's not Ewan McGregor. Gerard Butler, no. Track.
Oh, this is killing me. No, but there's been so many actors that's worked with Michael Caine. Oh.
I could say one thing that would give it away, but
no, it has to be yes or no.
Dominic West, no, not Dominic West.
Wait, if it's a guy with black hair in his 40s in a film that I apparently own in 3D, and he's British.
Yes. Not Sean Bean, no.
It's breaking my heart. I have no idea.
Oh, but he's in that film with. I'm giving you clues now. They were both in that film together, as far as I know.
Wait, Sean Bean and.
I think no. Was he in that film? I haven't seen it, so I'm just going by memory. No ideas. Andrew Garfield, no. Older than that.
Mr. Bean, no.
I mean, you can correct me on what I said. I think he was in. He may not be.
I don't know. I don't remember the film. But apparently I have in 3D with him in it.
We've talked about the actress from the film tonight. How about that?
Talked about loads of actresses.
But I don't think he's in it. Actually, I'm just getting mixed up.
Wait.
I got him confused with Sean.
Wait, are we? It's not Underworld.
No.
The only 3D film we talked about an actress from.
It's not the only one. We talked about other ones. But thinking about it now, Daniel Day-Lewis, no, I don't think he is in it. I was confusing with someone else.
Oh.
But he has done 3D films that we have spoken about tonight.
Is he in Transformers?
No.
Oh, yeah, you say he's not in a franchise, so no.
No.
Shit.
No.
It's not in Prometheus. Okay, 3D films we spoke about tonight. So.
Are you looking at your collection now?
Yeah, I'm gonna just
in a space.
Eliminate the ones.
Yes, the answer is yes.
Oh, so it's a space movie?
Yeah.
So it's Star Trek?
No.
Because Zoe Saldana. So it's Star Trek.
No, it's not Star Trek. There are other space films.
That I have on 3D Blu-ray.
God damn it, no. You're going wrong, you know.
I have Star Trek, Gravity. I know it's not Gravity.
Chris Pine, no. English. Liam Neeson, I would never think of him, no.
Star Wars in 3D.
No.
Prometheus.
No.
No. It's not going to be in Wall-E.
No.
Dread's not a space movie. Yeah, they're the only ones we spoke about.
Well, there were other ones we mentioned. Is he in Star Wars? No. Is he in the Alien films? No. Try and recall what the films we've been mentioning tonight.
No, I am. I'm going through them all. But there's no other space movies.
Is he in a comedy space film? It's not a official comedy, but I mean, there's humor in there.
All right. Is it an animated or a live action?
A live action, but with CGI. That doesn't make it animated, though, does it? You mean?
All right. So it's a space movie.
Live. I said no to Simon Pegg.
So it's a space movie that's live action with CGI.
Thinking about the person, you're thinking about the film.
If I can find the film, I can eliminate the frickin' actor.
Well, the one, it hasn't been released yet. It's not on your shelf.
Oh, that's not.
Ray Winstone, no.
Okay, so you're either talking about Wonder Woman, which is in space, or Valerian.
That's it. You got it. Valerian.
British actor with black hair in his 40s.
Yeah.
I don't know who the hell's in Valerian. That's killing me.
Well, ask me about his features. Is I don't know.
Wait, black-haired British actor in Valerian?
He's on the poster.
Oh, it's not. No, it can't be because he's not in his 40s. It's not.
Not Gary Oldman.
No, it's not the kid. It's not the guy, is it? The main guy.
No, I think he's much younger.
He's American.
He's American, yeah. Not him. Bingo, you got it. Clive Owen.
Oh my god. Wait, he's not in any 3D movies.
He is.
Other than Valerian?
He is. John Goodman. No, I said Clive Owen. Don't Ethan Hawke, John Goodman. They're still naming names. I said it already. Clive Owen. He's made 3D films.
Like what?
Like well, for a moment I was thinking he was in Jupiter Ascending, but isn't that Sean Bean?
No, I think that one's Sean Bean.
I got them mixed up. Clive Owen's not in that. I'm sure he's made 3D films.
The only one that I could think of, no, he's only in the first Sin City, which is not 3D.
Yeah. But aside from that, I think he's done 3D.
I was going to say, because he's in none of the ones that I own.
I didn't say it's out on release now, but I mean, he's in Valerian, which is a 3D film.
Oh, no, because I said, do I own it? And you said yes.
I thought it was Jupiter Ascending, sorry.
Oh, God, no, yeah, I don't know.
Who is it? Clive? Yes, Clive Owen. You were close with Tom Hiddleston because they've both been considered for James Bond.
Oh, I would never have guessed Clive Owen. I would never have guessed Clive Owen.
I mean, the action genre, I said he basically does action films. That was...
Yeah, but shoot 'em up.
And Sin City and...
Oh, apparently he was in the King Arthur movie that Madness watched last night.
Oh yeah, with Kira. Not the new one, the old one, yeah.
No, the new Arthur movie.
Oh, he's in the new one and the old one.
Okay.
Okay, now Robbie's saying you pick someone.
Okay, he goes, no 3D, you lose. Okay.
Sorry, no 3D. He's in Valerian.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, he means the one with Keira Knightley, not the new one. I thought he meant the new one. Oh, wait, now it's my turn?
Jack Black.
No. I'm trying to think of one. One that will be a bit of a brain teaser.
Do an animated character, Robbie says.
Oh, no, it's going to be even more difficult.
Could be quite easy. Do director.
No, I've got one. I've got an actor.
So male, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, are they currently working? That's
Yeah.
a stupid question. Are they English?
Yeah.
Ah. Are they
No, Robbie, he's not American. Is he? Yes.
Are they in big franchise films or?
Technically, yes.
Was that me? I just got a message. Technically, yes. What does that mean?
So technically, yeah, he's been in at least a franchise. Is what I mean. Wait, has he been nominated for an Oscar? I don't think so. No, it's
Martin
not
Freeman.
Has he been?
Martin?
No, not in this stream.
Was it Martin Freeman? He was briefly in Winter Civil War or something. He was technically in that. Okay, what about age? Is he in his 40s to 50s? English?
I can say yes, but it has to be to either one age. Robbie, yes. Okay. I'll just put it this way. I clues, but
oh, is he? You said he's English.
English. I'll give you these two. He's earned a Golden Globe and he's earned a BAFTA, but not an Oscar.
Did you say he's white? Did I ask that question?
Yeah, he's white. All right. Oh. See you, Madness. Have a good night. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for being here.
Okay, right. Robbie, to the last one that you said. Okay, no. Robert, brown hair, yes.
Brown hair, English, in his 40s, I think, and he's in.
No, he's over 40.
Oh.
Oh no, he's been in a couple of franchises, not just one.
Do you like him?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I know who it's not.
Any grey showing? slight grey showing at the roots. So yes. Action star, not so much.
Oh, does he wear a suit a lot? Strange question. I could phrase that another way.
Yes, please do.
Is it Daniel Craig?
No. Because he's got blonde hair, isn't he?
Yeah, and what did you say? Brown?
Brown.
Oh.
Although, now you mentioned him, I am thinking of him.
Have we talked about him tonight?
No. But we have talked about him in our last stream.
How long ago was that?
Did I type his name earlier? No. He hasn't been mentioned in this stream.
And he's over 40?
Yes.
Brown.
Because you asked an age question earlier, and I said I can only say yes to one of them.
Is he over 6 foot? I mean, is he tall?
I don't think he is, no. Doesn't actually give that description of him, so no. Not that I know of. So I said this is for you. I named all the British actors I could know. He's saying it's on you because he doesn't know any other British actors.
Well, did he ever star on TV? Yeah, I was thinking Ian McShane for a second, but I don't think so.
Do you know what? I can't say no to that because there's no information that he didn't.
Is he a huge international star, or is he not very well known?
Oh, he's very, very well known. Yes.
We've not mentioned him tonight, so it's not Christian Bale.
No. He's Welsh, technically.
Yeah, yeah.
Did he ever? No, so no, he didn't start on TV.
Oh, is he ginger?
No, brown hair.
Oh.
We have spoken about him before, and he led up to a conversation about another actor that was mentioned in this stream.
Okay. Makes sense. No, I would know who it was if it wasn't for the age.
No, it's not Pierce Brosnan.
I was going to say Toby Kebbell, but he's too young.
No, but you're close.
It's not Tom Hardy because he's too young.
No, but you were close with Toby Kebbell.
Andy Serkis.
Got it.
Good.
Andy Serkis. He's 53. When you said 40s or 50s, I could only say yes or no.
Yeah.
Because I could say yes to one of them, but I can't say which one.
Well, that didn't take long. That was quite quick.
Yeah. Andy Serkis. Yeah. Because it was talking about him that led on to Toby Kebbell in our last stream.
Yeah, we were talking about motion capture and
how Serkis played Kong in the King Kong movie with Peter Jackson, and how Toby Kebbell was Kong in, which is actually kind of funny because Andy Serkis.
Robbie doesn't know who Toby. I think
Kebbell's a good actor.
He's a very good British actor. He's done bit parts in films, but he's never had a main role in anything. I don't know if you've seen.
Robbie,
Jay's back. Hello.
Hey, Jay. Robbie, have you seen Sorcerer's Apprentice? But yeah, the funny thing is, Andy Serkis played a chef on the ship.
He's in this.
Dead Man's Shoes. No.
I doubt he knows who he is. He's young, and I think Robbie doesn't even watch British films.
Because no, that's why I asked if he's seen Sorcerer's Apprentice, because he's in that, and he's also in Wrath of the Titans.
He was in Ridley Scott's film The Counselor. He only had one scene though.
He's also Duratan from Warcraft, but yeah, he plays an orc, so you don't really know it's him.
In that film you mentioned as well, you haven't seen Rock and Roller.
Yes, great movie. But Andy Serkis played a chef on this ship, taking the people to Skull Island.
That also starred Tom Hardy and Idris Elba.
That's going to get really tiring very fast.
Was Clive Owen too sort of obscure for you?
But you know what? It's because I've never really watched a lot he's been in, and it's because he always reminds me of that other actor, that other guy, American actor. I don't know if you'll know. I don't know his name, but he was in Ant-Man. Have you seen Ant-Man?
Yeah.
Right. Do you know the police officer that's going out with Paul Rudd's wife in that movie? The police officer that's looking after the daughter and the ex-wife.
Don't actually remember.
He's like an American police officer. Oh, I know he's been in other stuff, but I can't think of what else he's been in.
Not the villain, no.
No, the police officer that's going out with Paul Rudd's ex-wife. Towards the end, he kind of helps look after the daughter when the bad guy's fighting. He's the police officer.
Can't remember.
I'll see if I can find an image of the guy, because he looks the spitting image of Clive Owen, just American.
There's a lot of questions. I'll look him up.
Blu-ray list. Damn it! No.
Well, if he's in Ant-Man, just look at the cast and
yes,
you'll find his.
That's it. What's his name?
Jay's back, I think. Are you here with us, Jay?
Bobby Cannavale.
Bobby Cannavale. He was in Boardwalk Empire. You think they look alike? I don't really see much of a resemblance.
Yeah, they look the spitting image.
Cannavale, I think you said. Yeah. Not massively, but there is a resemblance, yeah. Yeah, I forgot he was in that film.
Another actress who is kind of in her, she's got to be in her, yeah, she's 38, but she's not bad looking, to be fair.
What are you saying? 38 years old?
No, I'm just saying, like, she looks good for her age. Evangeline Lilly.
Oh, I thought you meant her. I mean, talking about Ant-Man, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking so forward to the next one that's coming out next year. Ant-Man and the Wasp.
What? You broke up?
Ant-Man and the Wasp, the sequel.
Wasp.
Oh yeah, the Wasp. I keep forgetting that you only watched the movies, you never read the comics.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. Okay, the Wasp is... Okay, do you remember in Ant-Man there was a scene where Michael Douglas has a flashback of when he was in the Ant-Man suit trying to take apart a missile. And you saw his wife come in an identical suit with wings.
No, actually, I don't.
Because his wife shrunk to a smaller size to get into the missile to stop it before it hit the town. It was when Michael Douglas was telling his daughter why he never told her about the suit.
Right, yeah.
Well, the female outfit with the wings is... He's known as Ant-Man, and the female counterpart is the Wasp. So it's kind of Evangeline Lilly and Paul Rudd together in their suits.
Okay.
Which is going to be amazing. Although it's kind of weird because Ant-Man ties in with Doctor Strange. Do you remember the scene at the end of Ant-Man where he goes into Yellow Jacket's backpack and he keeps shrinking and he goes through all those different dimensions?
Yeah.
Well, he was entering the dimensions that Doctor Strange can enter. So...
Okay, thanks, Robbie, for doing this and starting this game.
Yeah. Like
See you later.
I think everyone's leaving now.
Jay's just arrived.
Well, what do you think? Do you think we should call it here if everyone's gone?
Who's watching? There's 3 viewers, but I never understand when it says 3. Is that including us?
Well, if we've got YouTube open, then yeah.
Well, then it's just Jay watching, I think. Are you here with us, Jay? Not answering. He might have left too.
Should we call it to an end then? Because you look like you're getting tired again.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because this has gone on. How long? What are we doing? Well, it's been 6 hours. Doesn't need any participation. Yeah, let's bring it to a close. Oh, Trini is always watching. Automatically, my choice is it's either De Niro or Pacino.
Well, because you mentioned actors that we talked about, so I thought. I was saying, because I hadn't heard Clive. If I'd heard Clive Owen, I would have remembered.
I think when I mentioned Sin City, and I did mention him briefly.
Oh, yes, you mentioned Sin City. But I think we spoke mostly about number 2. Because we're talking about the 3D.
Yeah.
That's why I wouldn't have had a clue.
Yeah. And I said his character was in there, but played by a different actor, because Josh Brolin played the same part that he played in the first one.
Yes. The funniest thing is you said black hair in his 40s, and I don't know why I was thinking Sir Ben Kingsley. It clearly isn't the optional choice for that decision.
No. Sushi, Chinese.
I was like, okay, Ben Kingsley.
Oh, that's your... Well, I don't know. If it was me, I'd go for Chinese food. I can't eat seafood. But eat what you want.
I think we'll just end it here then, mate, because we're both getting knackered.
Yeah, I threw out all the beef stew yesterday. What a waste.
Yeah.
Why? Well, you didn't eat it. You just threw it. Did it go bad?
Beef stew is lovely,
That is
man.
bad. Well, Robbie made some yesterday and he threw it all away today.
Why? It's a waste of good food, man.
If I get the Burbs, it's part of those 2 for $25. So,
which is a good deal.
Yeah, but buy one of those premium titles. Right. Okay.
Oh, wait, beef stew. If you cooked it on a cooker or on a stove or whatever you call it in the US, and when it went cold, if you didn't wrap it up and then put it in the fridge, then it would have gone bad. I used a seasoning packet that took the taste. Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. Okay. Are you feeling any better than you were?
My headache's gone, which is a plus. My leg still burns, but I think I haven't looked at the red on it yet. The red is slightly going down, but it's still there. Very painful. It's like
So I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing.
No, I know.
I'm laughing at how I said Charlize Theron 22 times. I don't know why.
Wait.
Yeah, thanks, Robbie.
See you, Robbie.
Robbie's doing a song-based stream on his channel next week, I think.
Oh, yeah.
He wants me to play the music and everyone else to guess it. But, I mean, if you hear music, it's quite easy to recognize a song within a few seconds.
Yeah.
Unless it's really kind of...
Well, I don't know, because there's some songs that sound the same, like, instrumentally, but not vocally.
Yeah. Like the Billie Jean. There's a No Doubt song that starts just like it.
Yeah. It's
No
very
Doubt?
confusing.
Gwen Stefani. Oh, and you can join it, he's saying.
So is it this Sunday coming, yeah?
Ever since I mentioned it, I've got that Rihanna song in my head. Hard.
Well, at least you're going back to sleep in a happy mood. So you got Rihanna in your head. All you need is your head in. What?
Want to say that again? It's your Monday, early morning.
Oh yeah, but yeah, I know what you mean. All right, I'll be there.
I'll be there. Jackson 5.
Yeah, although the words "I'll be there" coming from any member of the Jackson family is very scary. That and "You Are Not Alone." I hope so.
Is that a song? I know "Leave Me Alone."
Yeah, the "You're Not Alone" song. It's one of his most famous ones.
It is?
Yeah.
I don't recall it.
Oh yeah, it was one of the ones he did when he first turned into Sandra Bullock.
So in the 80s, I don't remember. Anyway, I'll stop the broadcast because Jay hasn't replied.
No.
Robbie's leaving.
Oh.
So, okay, I'm stopping it now. Thanks for watching, if you're watching this. And see you on the next one.